on the road. Jesus, Mary, Mother of Joseph. Oh, God. Okay. What the fuck? Disconnected. Okay. Hey, okay. I'm alive. Okay. Pog. Check. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. My wrist now hurts from all the stuff I had to do. Man, I was sitting good. I took care of myself the last couple days and prepped for today so I could be all... Can I get a break? Please? And not in the bad kind? God. Oh, stretch. I already want to take a break. And we haven't even fucking started. Uncle Hulk! Now's not the time! I'm late. Cough. I would though if I wasn't late. But I'm late. How am my wrist starting? Conf. Where? Social. Question invite. Send. VR Chat Legends. Alright, fine. Here. You can come say hi for a second. And then I can say bye. Ow. What is that picture? Of, you mean of his model? You didn't know. He became a statistic. Yo. What up? How goes? I have like 2 seconds to say hello. But, hello. What's up? Nice to see you. Alright, off I go. Have fun. Good to see you for a second. It's no longer a cute burp to head pat. Happens. There's nothing we can do. More of them grow every day. I mean, yes, you play VR chat and get lost for sure. And not even in that way. What is reality? What is the real world? Does it even exist? Alright. Oh boy. Okay, let's get into the right model. Oh my God, my wrist hurts. This hurts my wrist so bad. God, I forgot how much torture this was. Holy shit. Okay. I have to go with this one. There we go. I'm gonna put this down like this. Oh man, I don't have a cast system. Whew. Oh, still only just chatting? Oh, shit. Thanks. VR chat. VR chat. Hello? There we go. Prop it up however I need. I don't even know. Can I even sit on that over there? That would be comfy, but I don't think I can. Hold on, let's see if I can make this not look scuff. Because if I could do this, I could probably coast for a while. Here, I'm going to move this out a little bit. How bad will this look? Like, if I fix it, I can fix it probably. I look very lazy. This is like the VR chat lounge. I mean, it could work. Yeah, I am comfy, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for the sake of doing it. Don't forget Prim's letter. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna move it out. There we go. It's out in the center, so I should be able to do this now. Alright, so she wrote a letter. Prim wrote a letter to Yuki. And it is the following. I have to reload it because everything got broken. Alright, I will read it for you in as best fashion as I can. A kiss was placed on top of the sleeping boy's head, gently enough to not stir him, accompanied by a pleasant humming. She says, "I'll be back soon, Yuki. Sleep well and stay safe for me." The sound of the door quietly opening and closing would be the last sounds left, aside from the insistent meowing from Rook. If Yuki were to investigate, he would find Rook sitting on a letter, sealed and marked with a golden primrose. It will read, "Dear Yuki, I'm going to be going away for a few days. I received a letter notifying me that my sister's illness has taken a turn for the worst. I will be bringing her some of the medicine Mr. Samuel gave me. He said it would help out a ton. So here's to hoping. Lorraine should have the keys to the cafe, so you don't need to worry yourself about keeping an eye out on it. Though you might need to keep an eye out on Brooke. You know how worried he gets. Be sure to keep the window open for him so he can get in and out. Most importantly, be sure you keep yourself safe and eat lots of good food. I promise I'll make something extra yummy for us when I get back. I will miss you a ton, and I hope you don't miss me too much either. May we meet again under the starlit sky. Yours, Primrose." Whew. There we go. Did it. Don't say and then she died. It was a cute letter. Don't ruin the letter. Alright. Let's get in there. Okay. Shit. I have to move it more? Son of a bitch. Okay, that should be enough. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Battle chair. Oh god, I'm so exhausted already. Here we go. Put that there. Put that like that. Oh! This isn't starting well, boys. trying. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm not used to having to keep my wrist constantly activated. No wonder it died last RP session. Now that it's healing, I can feel how much damage it's doing. Fucking shit. Alright, went to the wrong one. Alright. What do I mean? Yeah, I shouldn't be in VR is what I mean. This actually isn't good. Yeah, my muscles are in massive amounts of pain, yeah. And, it's not the movement that's the overall problem anymore. It's the weight of and having to prop up the wrist. Because, I don't have the muscles anymore. I have to have my hand and wrist down on something. Or elevated in a certain way. But even elevated, I can't have anything more than like a lightweight, like I don't want to skip RP. We have work that needs to be done. Okay, let me see. What can I do? I don't want to hurt myself, and I can feel I'm hurting myself. So I'd rather recover than not. So I'm going to slip into desktop mode. I think that is going to be my best bet. So I'm going to go into desktop mode. I'll help out with doing some extras, and then when Prim shows up, we can slip into Yuki and be kind of off in the corner and do the best we can. It's not going to be what I wanted today to be, but it's the best we can do. But I think that's our best bet. And hello, how are you, Cloud? I hope you're doing well. Now let's switch over to desktop. Sorry, I restarted my computer and fucked everything over, and then have it not work. Wasting your time. Alright, I'm getting out of this. We now know I need to not be in VR, guys. So we need to figure out something for Ascension Academy until my wrist is healed. I'm gonna need a good, probably week or two, until this is at a point where I can do this. First time watching a live stream? Well, welcome. Ugh. Yeah, maybe we'll be a Leaf guy. You know, maybe a desktop Leaf guy. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to desktop. Dude, just putting the controllers down already feels better. Holy shit. Whew. Okay. Well, I have my super chair over here now. Maybe I can just scoot it over. I'm curious. Honey? Ow. Ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Let's see if I can make this work. Nope. Yeah, broke my wrists. So we're figuring alternative ways to RP right now. So I'm coming up with this like slouch system right now. I'll show you guys my ingenuity here in a moment, but I need to move things around to make it work. I'm just getting Ableton up. Give me a second. Hello? You gonna load? Hello? It's right there, but it's not loading. Alright, I'm just gonna end the task, I guess. Yeah, I've been using my left a lot, but it's hard. You have to change your whole lifestyle. Well, we're gonna have to do it this way. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Alright, so this is how I can do it. I can lounge, put a pillow up, put it on the pillow. Oh. Chad, can I go to sleep? Okay, and then I need to get my keyboard closer to me. I can angle the camera down so you can see me a little bit better. Not that it matters, because I'm just literally lounging. In fact, you probably shouldn't keep you like this. Twitch won't allow comfy? Okay. Alright, no comfy allowed. Son of a bitch. Oh, I unplugged the wrong thing. shitting me? All my forward ports are taken? Alright, we're just moving it. Okay. Sup? Are we good? I think so. This is the best I can do. Hopefully it'll work. Let's go participate, shall we? Oh my god. Okay, I'm actually going to turn off the camera for a second. I need to... subconsciously, Chad, I'm trying not to make faces. But I'm in a lot of pain. And I can't have you see me like that. So give me a second. Where is the capture device? Woo! What do I need to do? Honestly, I need to take a break, but we haven't started yet. Ah, this is frustrating. Holy shit. Okay, let's get in. Okay, request invite. Thanks, Cloud, for the sub. Appreciate you. Okay. The pain's slowing down a little. Hold on. All right. Now, I think I need to find out what the hell's going on. I don't hear anything right now. So I need to activate my speakers. Hello? There we go. Okay. Double check that VR chat can see my mouth move. Let's see. Yuki. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. You can hear no in-game sounds. Roger. Okay. We got in-game sounds. You can hear me. I'm good. Everything's good. Let me get into Discord and see what Conf needs. Sup, dude? You need me?
Oh, we're just running a little adventure group and stuff. It's a pretty quiet night because apparently they all had like a talk. Like a bunch of them were busy right before, so.
Yeah, I can't really, I'm not in VR, so I'm in desktop, so pretty much
Yep.
I'm available for whatever.
All right. Yep. We'll throw you in as a mushroom then, because we got some violet fungus that'll be coming out, and they'll go and go and kill them.
When are you guys doing that?
Basically, whenever they can gather a party, they're trying to gather a party right now.
Okay. There, I've fixed conf. Okay. Can we please let me go to the other screen? There we go. Now, I think I have everything correct, right? Am I still display capturing? No, okay. Everything's good now. Whew. So we're gonna be fungi, I guess. Oh, sorry. I'm not muted. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. I am something right now. That is for fucking sure. I need this to get better so I can just function normally. This is absurd. I can't even think straight, dude. Ooh. If VR is gonna be this hard, I'm gonna need to find a solution. I might have to take a break.
I don't have more meat for you.
You feed the meat?
It was the one bucket. I'm sorry. I can't afford more. It was 2 gold for that bucket.
You made them angry.
I'm sorry.
This one's alarmed. What are you thinking?
What is going on?
Sorry to disturb,
Red
but
one,
we're
red
doing
one.
the little investigation thing now.
Ah,
Come on.
yes.
Up.
So
Thank
you
you.
guys investigating the apartment?
Yeah, we're investigating the
it's better than
apartment.
that, though,
Careful,
Eloy.
Boone will be
All right,
It's
I will be there in a
VR
moment.
you can't
Thank
just
you,
drop
love you.
what you're doing.
Yes.
You have to respect them. You have to do the or sound.
Here. Okay, is that better? In VR chat, RP, I can't just stop what I'm doing and take a break. Or stretch my hand, or if somebody's talking to me, you know, so it becomes a problem, and that's the issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cause like right now I can just like kind of keep it in one position and like move around. If I need to pause and mute because the pain's so bad, I don't have to like do it. What's happening here?
You talk to Bucket Man? What did he tell you?
No, I did not talk to him.
Alright. He's not shown up yet.
Alright, let's see. The report was that the lock was... that the lock was broken.
Yes.
And there was footprints, dirt and footprints leading out. So, we need to scan the area, find anything you might even think would look suspicious. We can pick up a trail, we might be able to follow it and see where they went.
Should we bother to investigate inside as well?
Yes, but we will also probably need permission from the owner of the apartment.
Of the residence, yes. Of course. I didn't think of that. He's cannot once into the building.
Yes, that going inside would greatly help us. The guard on duty said he did go inside, did a quick scan, but I would rather leave it up to us. It was, I believe, one of the ones.
If one of you wants to play the owner of this house that was broken
Late
into,
night
just as a
house.
generic NPC,
You know how lazy
that could
they
be
can
desktop,
at
it doesn't
times,
matter.
so-
Just so we can get them in to do the
Alright, I guess
investigating,
let's
because
start looking around.
it's
Again.
not actually owned by anybody in
Well,
character.
I'm just trying
Maybe we
to
missed
think.
something first time.
Yes, I'm just trying to think. I don't.
Pretty sure I
if
saw a
they-
sewer back here.
What are they doing over there, guys? Do you even know? I'm just now regaining my wits, Chad. Like, the pain has slowly started to dissipate, and I can think again. Whew. That was mind-blowing. I have no idea. How did I get through that first? I was just in massive pain that day, so... And I was taking a lot of drugs, so I guess that would do it.
I'm already the neighbor, but I could just switch to I could just switch my colors and come back in.
Can you let me out the south gate?
Yeah, just switch to a slightly different voice and come in as a different color dot shirt, whatever, yeah.
Yes,
That
we
works.
need strawberries.
This outfit.
Right now.
Where is his
And this one,
undershirt?
and this one, and this one, and that one wants to go on an adventure, so we get strawberries. This is our adventure today.
You take care of them, yeah?
Yeah, that's the only reason I'm going.
Alright, then I can let you out the salt.
Where is his shirt?
That means it's his yes. It's yes.
Sir.
It's like yes, we go adventure.
Shirt.
Alright,
You got a nice jacket and all, but you missed out a key ingredient. The shirt. What, were you running out of money? I will lend you a gold, sir, for a shirt. Yeah, but at least Yuki has a shirt. It covers. Well, yeah, a gold is way too much. You could buy like a lot of shirts with that. But then he would never run out or have this issue.
Don't worry. He has sword. He will protect you. But I know you
Take care
very
of
strong.
yourself, too.
Yeah, if we're not back
shit.
like
Do I
within
need
an
to be
hour,
somewhere?
Molly. You know what to do, right?
Yeah, do I need to be somewhere
Well,
though,
let me
like
show you a ring, because
going
I'm
out
gonna
the
be leaving
gates?
too, actually. It's actually don't have to be out.
Oh, are they going on their adventure now?
Fair.
Yeah.
Don't look like you're
They left.
Oh, look at that.
They have
Well,
2
then-
leafies with
Well,
them.
if you
I'll let you
leave
guys
before I
off.
get back.
Who are they specifically? Is it
Great sword,
Yeah.
asshole guy, bodyguard, white-haired guy,
There.
maid, cafe
Let's just
lady,
find strawberries.
What?
and the 2 leafs.
Mwah.
Oh, that's cute.
I don't think those are any of the adventures, unless that's them coming in to tell me now.
Oh, yes. We are outside the mushroom cave. Is that where the
Okay.
it was?
Where are you?
No, it was reported to be on the East Road, so just give us a few minutes.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, it looks like more people are gonna join them.
Close by, like a landmark.
There is only 4 of us here, so we can walk back if you need.
Yeah, just go back to the road and we'll set up.
Okay then.
Alright, so I'll go to DM Crystal in place. Let me up my speed to vampire.
Zhao, I think that's our cue to try to get out of dodge here.
Yeah, just run off into the woods or whatever if you're doing something. Let's see, where's the mushroom
But
button?
the thing is, though, that they're taking us to try to pick strawberries.
That's what's going on. That's what I'm watching.
Yeah.
I like a
Oh,
little
okay,
bit
then
something more
not,
sweet
not
myself.
actually. Well, she's part of the group, and they just said that they are there. So.
Thankfully, they're not that far.
I just
If
got
there's
away.
anything's going off, Conf, you'll handle the mushroom thing. I can do this one, the little strawberries. What do you guys, leafy guys? What do you have in store for this?
We were just. We
We had
already.
absolutely nothing planned. We were just like, oh shit, we're just making noises at them, and then they made the strawberry thing up on their
Look,
own.
sometimes I like
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently, Corin's character wanted to get strawberries for her cakes.
Yeah, we just
So
happened to be
we-
there, and they invited us. But I just ran off into the distance.
Same.
Yeah, if you guys just run off, because we, yeah.
You know,
have an
we
actual
already hit
party.
respawn. We're waiting.
All right. I
Alright.
gave them permission to enter, so they're investigating inside.
Alright, yellow
wanted to come with us for
crystal.
But I suppose that maybe they have got
now.
lost already.
Yeah, we're yellow crystals where we'll start setting up. And I'll go get in place to DM them.
Which model are we using for this?
There's a purple violet.
Alright, now I need to listen to these guys.
It seems like someone already picked this one than these. But I suppose it's because they're closer to church. Maybe children keep grabbing them.
Probably. Those kids probably took them.
Hey. That
Is that enough of
is
those?
a nice holiday tree. That one right there.
How do we go?
I think it's just around, so if we go around, there's a lot of
Oh, no, I don't have it. Unfortunately.
It's a little steep there, but that's it. Okay.
Don't want to bring the wolf because if the wolf attacks, then the wolf that would bring pressure on the wolf in hiding in the crypt.
I'm just putting them in my
How about
basket.
you, Javier? You like this apple pie, perhaps?
A bear would be a little hard for them to handle,
Ah, yes. Oh,
and I don't
can
think they would
actually
run.
Find some ginger.
Oh.
There's a lot of ginger around here.
They're quite thin.
But let's see if what we got.
Yeah, don't do the poison puff one. Do the other one, like the kick.
Oh. How do I use it?
There we go.
You
Two
hear a
more over
rustling
there.
sound from the
Perfect.
bushes across the street.
Yeah, if it does.
Where did you go?
Really, you little shit. You fucking kidding me.
And he's dealing with the boar. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Oh. That's not good. That's definitely not a good thing to see.
What are they?
Here.
Exactly. That's something that we are not fucking dealing with.
We take the ginger, we leave the boar unless you really want to try dragging it back. I do not think these things are, they are not something I've seen
anything,
here before.
yeah.
So,
Maybe it'll be a distraction. Let's get the fuck out of here. Probably a good idea.
I have the third one. We do not need this one over there.
All right. Let's make haste, shall we?
I was on dev speed. It's not my fault. So they left the dead boar. Okay. Yeah, I had to do the that was the charge. Actually, it doesn't look too bad. All right, cool. Okay. Let's see what they got going on over there in upper land.
I will make sure, but I think they said down by the church, which makes me think they're on.
No, I see them approaching.
Okay.
Oh, well, I see someone. I think that's Yi. Yeah, it's Yi.
You guys scared off the other
Yeah, they're
group.
coming up. They're coming up.
All right. So let's just roam around up here, and I'll let you know when we notice them, because we're basically blind. We rely on the mushrooms to hunt. The only reason we're out here is because we're pissed off because of the werewolf stuff of like a few weeks ago.
Yeah, we have an adventure party out here coming towards the mushrooms. 4 of them.
There's a big bush.
They have like 4 legs.
So yeah, they'll be able to get very close to us unless they're loud. As soon as I can hear them.
Adventure group, 4 of them.
Big.
I got eyes.
So we have to kill that, right?
Yeah.
Yes, we have to kill that. Yes.
We have to kill that.
Yes.
We have to kill that.
Yes.
I guess we're killing.
I'm actually gonna hobble up and grab the yellow crystal because they can't actually see the crystal.
Are you sure you're going to be okay?
Like I'm just idly roaming, and then I'm gonna move it.
Madame, I spent 6 months on a boat
So we
full
can do a
of
respawn
orc.
wave
I
to
will
fight
be
them.
Okay, perfect. Right.
fine.
I
Having spent
a lot of time in a boat with orcs personally.
To die horribly.
Alright, so yellow crystal's in a respawn point now.
We're gonna die.
You all see a dead boar at your feet.
Oh, that's the boar tones. Hey, there's boar here. If you want to take it back for dinner, after, later.
Oh, after.
After. I'm on the way back. Assuming we're not,
I'm gonna ice this
Thank you for the reminder. I forgot. They were on the same path.
Drop like one-liners like "Nice to meet you."
I have a couple
"Yeah, you
bevels
should
on my
chill
book
out,"
as we go
something
to
like
throw a rock at one. I was just right.
No.
that. Oh shit.
Okay,
right.
Let them handle their thing. We should do
Why
ours.
is the attack bow being run? Whatever. I assume somebody just hit the wrong thing.
I can check it out.
Yeah, I thought someone hit the alarm bell.
I thought I.
That scared the shit out of me.
I got
Oh,
really
you're
worried.
fine.
False alarm.
Yeah, no.
They ring the wrong bell.
that we will be making apple pie today.
Someone rang the
Yeah,
wrong
the
bell.
I didn't hit the
Yeah,
alarm.
the investigation
Refrain
finished smoothly.
from
Just
hitting
make sure that's
the
out there.
alarm,
It's
We
done.
did it.
Alright. Yeah, thank you for helping out with that, by the way. You suddenly got pulled in too many directions. Also,
Yeah, no problem.
Yuki, if you're just sitting in here, you might want to peace out because you'll hear us.
Really? Just have fucks, whatever. I mean, don't you all have buckets full of pebbles?
Alright, so remember, these enemies are blind, basically, so we won't react unless they're loud or they get really close and start actually attacking us. Oh no, apparently Oracle crashed, so they're rejoining.
We're a good NPC. Doopy doop doo. Oh, I'm actually feeling lots better. Guys, I was actually on the verge of tears. Actually, I was in tears. The pain was immense. But I'm feeling way better now. So I may need to stay away from VR for a bit. Yeah. That was intense. Thank you. I'm glad to be feeling better too. That was it's overwhelming when things get that bad.
Alright, Zhao, there's one on your left. If he gets too much closer to you, you're gonna be able to sense him, so
You could hear, damn it.
let us know if you aggro.
On my left.
Yeah.
Well, can I chase him
he's-
or he gets
yeah,
away?
he's running. He's running. You can sense him, so. And we're all alerted because fungus. So we're gonna start roaming in that
No, I'm just
direction.
gonna follow the one that's moving until the others get too close.
Alright, as for the rest of us now, we're just confused because we're too far away. So we'll go back to patrolling while they kill that one. They've pulled an aggro. And then you can just respawn at yellow if you want. When you die, which you won't. It won't take too long for you to go down. They've got ice magic.
Nice game mechanics.
You said how many hits it takes? 2?
Yeah, 2 or 3. I mean, this is a low level spell quest, so.
Okay. That's what I thought you said, but I wanted to make sure. Now I'm hesitant. How many lives do you want us to have? Or just say when we're done?
Honestly, I'm thinking because they're taking really long with this. I'll probably just say no more lives. We'll just next time they aggro, we'll pull all of them. That way they can fight them all.
I already respawned, so I'll just take this
Yeah,
life.
no, you're good. Yeah, I told you to take that one, so you got
But
you got
try
this
to
one.
keep kiting one and then taking them out one at a time. In which case,
Yeah, I'm not gonna let them kite anymore. They got their one, but
I will say, I really like the trees I purchased for the game.
The pack is now alerted.
yeah, we're gonna be more agitated. We're gonna be moving around more. So yeah, be a lot more constant with your movements, like you're agitated and twitchy.
not gonna lie, RuneScape music was perfect to play while I'm doing this.
Man, I'm jealous. I don't have any cool background music.
Well, I'm on desktop because normally I don't have the CPU to have Google Chrome open at the same time as VR chat, but since I'm not in VR, I can, so I get to play RuneScape music.
I have to have Chrome open just to do
DM
track
stuff.
of
Yeah.
documents.
For some reason, it's very fitting to have Doom music playing right now.
Very different feelings.
We're all over
It
this.
looks like we're gonna try and aggravate someone again.
Well, if they do that time, we'll chase them, all of us.
Yeah.
I'll shoot off a spore cloud, which will mark him, and we'll aggro.
No, he's too afraid.
Yeah, back away from him.
We should probably get away from Conf and make them feel safe enough to attack.
Just let me know when he's coming up next, like when he's starting to come towards me.
I hope you're
He's
having a
going
wonderful,
around
wonderful
the
day.
back, it looks like.
We're just being an NPC. Because my
Thinking
wrist
that we
is
have
all fuckered.
senses.
Since today is gonna be a crapshoot, maybe we'll do some stuff today. Maybe I'll just do a super long stream that's super boring for some, but some might
he's going
enjoy
around
it,
very
and
wide
at
the
least I'll
back,
enjoy
alright.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? We'll see. React? We could do some React.
Hey, Conf, do you want me to pick up an AOD role for today? I don't think there's really much going to be going on, so I'd rather help you
Driving
guys.
stream? Oh yeah, we could do a race. You know what? We could
we're
do
pretty
some
solid
video
on
game
us.
deving, some
Alright.
reacting, and
If you want
a
to just keep
race.
playing your
That'd be
town
fun.
and mingling and stuff, you're good.
I don't know if you guys could handle the race.
It's a chill day.
But I think the race,
I also
I
don't
haven't
want
set
there
it
to
up
be
yet, and
just
you know how my
one
tech
less
stuff is. I
townsperson.
will always have an issue if there's an issue to be had.
We could also
Well,
start wandering a bit
there he
closer
comes,
to the
okay.
main
Attack.
one.
And everyone aggroes.
Are they just running?
Are we gonna?
Oh, he's been marked.
They basically just need to stop and fight us. I think fan out more, that way we're kind of like not as clumped together. They might
Your
be more
body
willing
is
to take those risks.
poggers. Hazards. Thank you, my man.
I'll go after the ice magic person.
I love you.
Oh wow, she's really going. Look at her schmoove.
I don't know if there's
Alright.
any behind me or not.
I think if
Just
a couple of
going.
us get distracted and stay further back, because we're kind of stupid. We're not intelligent.
Where's the nun?
Okay, so she's leading me all the way back to town.
Went up the hill. Okay, well.
Yeah, she's going to the gate. If she goes in, should I follow her into town?
If they open the gate, I mean, you're a stupid animal. You don't know better. Well, you're not even an animal. You're working on less than instinct, so you would attempt to, but you'll probably get fucked up by the guard who opens the gate. So I don't know why they're running. They watched them take one down in like 2 hits.
Yeah, respawning. Tried to like do the classic crawl, but
I scared the shit out of her. That's genuine panic. Holy shit.
So I'm just kind of
Yeah, I
acting
think-
stupid and lost right now that we're been separated, I guess. So I'm just kind of...
Yeah, we're kind of.
Yeah.
They've worn off their mark or whatever. so
Let's
now
maybe
we
head
gotta
towards the
re-aggro.
slums since there's stuff there, I guess.
Oh, they're yelling at us.
Oh?
Yeah, I guess we'd re-aggro because we just aggro on sound. So.
Over here too. We can guide them around.
Alright, I don't know how to mark them.
You have to do both left gestures or whatever. You know that.
Sorry, what was that? You mumbled.
Both left gestures. I don't know what they are. In
They
different
rang the
controls,
attack bell because I followed one person to
I think we're good enough on the scores that we can make
friends.
Right here. Oh, in center, please.
Damn it.
Fucking hurts.
So now we act dumb?
You good? Fuck it out. Yeah. I can't hold my wrist.
Yeah, mine's really bad injured, so I'm gonna wander up the hill and then die.
I don't know if I even got bonked. I'm like full health, I think.
How do I look when I'm crouched like this? Is it
Dead.
Am I in the
You look
ground?
dead.
Okay.
I definitely got hit, so I'm like half dead probably.
I'll climb up.
There are two here, but like we lost one. I don't know sure where the other one is.
This one at the gate's the straggler. He's alone. We can take him if we open back up the thing quick.
Oh, okay, they're coming out with a lot more, so we're gonna do. Zao, we spawn at a slum.
We're bringing friends.
Yeah, I heard.
I think I see one behind the tree over there. Coming up.
Alright, I'm maggoing.
They brought a fucking guard, so yeah.
Shield bash.
Slums is ASAP and then come out down.
Other one's coming up.
Go back home, Roxanne.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh my god. It's spores. Don't inhale the spores.
Great.
Just don't inhale the spores.
Alright, I think after these 2 spawns, we're good.
Alright. Samantha, retreat. Fall back. Safari.
So yep, no more after this, and just try to stick to normal attacks. AoE Cloud drunk.
Alright, come on.
I'm good. I'm good.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yes. I can handle this.
Alright, yeah, no more spawns. They've moved into the spawn area, so they're clearing us now.
I'm gonna keep this one.
Alright, so
Did she ask me if I'm dead?
It's not responding, so.
Don't touch those.
I'm staying here just in case they need a carcass for anything.
alright, yeah. I don't know if they've been technically taught the cure for the spores, so I'm just making it that it's not the strong version of the spores, because yeah, that'll just make them kind of sick.
Yeah, we'll see if they even grab me or not. Yo, dead no mores. Yo, you know, being a carcass is great.
Oh, okay, damn it. Okay.
This is titillating content here. Up, we might have some action.
Alright, the guards are probably going to go towards the mushroom caves,
Leg.
so...
Yeah, fucking great.
What did he do? Did he grab me?
Let me just double check and make sure they're not...
Oh, he just kicked it.
I know.
Yeah, if they try to assault the mushroom cave, we're just gonna...
I know how to do
wave
this.
at them out of the cave, because...
It's in my profession to
I've
know.
already,
one, the Shriekers are
I've
gonna
already got its
facilitate
fucking
them.
leg.
Where did
There you
Lone
go.
go? Oh, Lone went. Did Lone leave?
And like won't do much.
You guys still need us?
We need the insides.
No. Well,
we
you're
might.
gonna need that leg to claim your adventurer's reward.
Gotta pull up my scarf up again. Oh god. Okay.
Are you alright, baby?
Yeah. Just give me a moment. Might be your body's disagreeing with me right now. Okay. I got samples.
I don't know if I'd be touching that.
They have
got
gloves and
gloves.
they know what to do.
You can go.
Boop, yep.
Oh, also, I think. Were you streaming earlier today?
Yeah, they got the
I'm still
samples.
streaming right now.
Oh, well, still,
They
I
got
mean,
the samples.
I swear I was watching.
They did the thing, Chad. They actually got samples.
I'm like, wait.
Holy
no,
shit. I should have been dev speed. We're gonna take forever to get there. So how am I gonna do AA, Chad? I really don't know. You know? Like, I'm racking my brain. Possibly, but then I don't know. It's like, it sucks, you know? Here, I think I can display my camera now that my pain is dissipated. I don't look like I'm a fucking massive wreck. Well, I still look like a wreck, but I guess I could do K. We could probably do K.
you know, every Tuesday. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Do that and go to G Gemini.
So, you know, haven't really got a chance to explore the outdoors, as it were.
Yeah,
Shame, really.
I've done
It's
enough
pretty
looking
out here.
around to remember it.
It feels good to do that for some reason. It's weird to say, but it like stretches the hand when I put it through my hair.
Oh.
Okay, Poggy.
Frisky. Yeah, it's a shame. But when you see 3 of those things coming down the hill towards you, and you've got 2 non-combatants, you make the executive choice to make sure that the
It's an interesting
non-combatants
idea,
don't get
K-Blue.
hurt.
We'll see. We'll think of something nice.
And Vivi's following us.
Where are they going?
Right.
Where's everybody headed?
Right where I'm standing was where they were all clustered up.
All right, Destroyer. Thanks for hanging.
You should go back to town.
Yeah, I plan to.
Are they? I think they passed the cave.
Yeah, I think we're clear. Good shit.
I'll go up a little further.
I'm not leaving.
Tafari makes sure he gets back with the others.
Like hell, we're leaving you alone.
I can handle myself.
He always does
Famous
these.
last words.
You might as well go back.
Sometimes you wonder if that's almost like
Before we get him,
a
before we
dare
get
to a DM. I can handle myself. Throw your worst at me, DM. And they never saw him again. Ugh. No.
Yeah.
We're clear. I didn't see anything up further up the road.
They have it.
So we're good then.
Fine.
Have they been driven back to
Ugh.
the cave
Yeah,
at least?
Alec, go deal with her, please. She's not listening to me.
At this point, she's not listening to anybody. I think she's upset.
They also like breathed in those spores.
I don't know.
Yes, and we don't know what those
Have
spores
we
do.
really been trying
Okay, so it's
to
not driving,
RP
it's
for an
insane.
hour?
Not.
Almost 2?
Yeah.
I don't
An
think.
hour and a
I
half.
don't think the doctor's in today, so I guess
I hope not. I don't want to go insane.
we'll check up with
What I
her.
tried to do was kind of freeze them in there.
I'm
they
so
don't cause
sorry.
any
I
further
am so
damage.
sorry,
But you
Chad.
probably need a
I know,
potion
my
to get
chest
rid of
feels
them.
very cold.
If they're in her system, then I don't know what you can do about that. If they're still in her nose and you freeze them, she can sneeze them out. As particulate.
No, she's
the
inhaled.
lungs.
It'll be all through her lungs.
Apparently, if you breathe that, then you kind of like slowly turn like.
Area's cleared, let's go back.
Wonder if that's what happened to that werewolf.
That is why I scouted ahead, so
Oh,
you
please
all
don't,
won't have
Terry.
to
I
do
don't want to
so.
become a werewolf.
Well, I don't think.
No,
Maybe
no,
I'm a mushroom.
No,
Wait,
you-
I
Alright,
don't want
let's
to be
get
a
moving.
mushroom either.
That's
get
not how
full
that
mushroom?
works. You just.
That's not how it
It's
works.
not
What
that
was
bad being a
Pharaoh?
mushroom, but I don't advise it.
What was described to me, it was an
I was a
insatiable
potion.
hunger.
They were over. I didn't want to get too
Insatiable
close, but I was
hunger?
getting too.
Yes,
Yeah,
and
you wanna
you
eat people.
start to eat everything, and then your friends start to look like meals.
I mean, Gilliam has to be there. Wait, what?
Can die, they can die.
You alright?
Sig's starting to really lose it.
Yes, there they go, there they go. You see that? You see that right there?
Alright, Tafari.
What the hell's wrong with these goddamn mushrooms?
Alright, they're retreating, it looks like, so we should be okay. Thank God, I thought we were gonna have to perma them on an off day. I really didn't want to have to fuck them up if they went into that, but their eardrums were gonna get blown out and they were gonna get mauled. Don't know why they wanted to fuck with the entire cave.
Probably because they're looking for some action.
Yeah, there's like 4 of them.
I think they have the main army like on the road, right? Still.
Yeah, there's more of them further back. Yeah.
Yeah.
If they'd gone in there, their eardrums were gonna get fucked, and then.
Oh yeah.
I was just gonna have endless respawns. It's gonna be bad.
Apparently, Uzu rocketed out of there when she heard the shriek. So the accidental activation of the shriek was probably a good idea.
That's good, yeah.
It
At least
all
means
works out.
That'll run off. It works, yep.
We might need to take it to dinner.
Alright, yeah, it
first,
looks
but,
like
you know.
they're pretty solidly all going back to town, thankfully.
Mission complete, boys!
Okay, we
Let's go
scared 'em off.
home! Woo!
Listen. It was a joke. Let's get back to town. Let's get back to town.
Let's keep going.
No, don't get down.
Yeah, their quest was just to clear the ones on the road. So they've succeeded.
You
They
can
get
now
paid.
successfully do your shit, wizard.
Get back to town, please.
Wait, is Zuri still in here? Yes, they are. Okay.
We're good.
Maybe give them like a little extra money for for a tip, you know, on the.
Yeah.
I
I think
that'd
they
be good.
yeah, I think they also got a corpse, so they can take that and freeze it and study it.
Yeah, they
which will be-
took the innards of mine.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean it's still useful. It's not a living thing. It's mushrooms piloting a corpse, but that'll still have a shit ton of spores and growths and stuff in it, so that'll be useful.
Yeah.
Alright, so, do you guys still need me for AOD stuff? I might go.
I think that should be the only thing. If they try to rush after our AOD leave, I'm just gonna DM to them that there's an endless army there, because
Yeah, we'll be good.
I don't think they will though.
Alright, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm-
have a good night. Thank you for
I'm
the help.
I'm gonna go
It
to
was
purple. Yeah, the purple place.
Yeah, the purple place.
One-eyed, one-eared, flying
the-
purple lotus.
The purple fungus. I mean the purple lotus. Yeah.
Yeah, that place. Okay. Smooch, smooch. Bye.
Bye.
Because everyone takes fucking forever to actually get
Ah.
anything done.
It ended up working out. We were able to give them the DM info for the break-in they were investigating and get this sorted out.
I was actually helping the guards out earlier. Apparently, one of my neighbors got their house broken into.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh yeah. Technically, the house that was picked was Prim's, but she wasn't on that day, and she's not on today, so I don't want to have it be like, because it's kind of awkward
neighbor's
for them to
apartment.
be investigating her house when she's in there asleep, in
Um,
character.
Well, technically Yuki's there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just made it, made it an NPC, because. And I get to DM them the effects of these mushrooms. I'm
Like a bird.
probably not gonna make it full strength because I don't know if they have the thing to cure that, but
Yeah, just low level it, just something manageable for them.
it'll make them nauseous and they'll throw it up and then they'll be fine.
Yeah, sounds good.
Let me DM that real quick.
Well, okay. I knew we had that, but that's all. We were gonna start doing Camp Cari missions and using the board. Yeah.
+1.
Elfin, thank you so much for the 25. I might find where the people are and then
5-finger discount.
post up. I need to take a break. I'm so sorry that I'm useless.
Well, everyone who fought.
This really fucked us, and I'm so sorry. God, I was starting to stream a lot more, and then BAM! It's frustrating for me. We'll say. Absolutely frustrating.
I mean, this is my
But I can at least play video games a little bit better. At least it's not torture. So. I don't know. I just worry, but I mean, this is like, what do you do? Like everything you do involves your wrist. Like, it sucks. It really does. 45. It's been a long time, Burb. It's been a long time. Okay. Yeah, don't break yourself. Take care of yourself. Oh.
He just.
I need a break. How do normal people take breaks? Do they normally just put a "I'll be back in 5" or something sign? Is that how normal people take breaks? They do? Isn't that boring though? Like I almost, but like when I watch, I've never, like I've only seen that on a couple streams. Like I don't see it on many others. Yeah, but they back fast. Yeah, they're a real streamer.
Yeah, I met a couple during. What was it when the werewolf was here? A lot of people got injured and. Yeah.
God,
spent a lot of time in there.
Help with the inside.
Alright, I'm gonna
Unless you're
post
inside
up
or
here.
outside.
I'm gonna go take a break. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Yes,
God,
if you
don't
feel.
tell me that's something that happens.
If you feel
No, I think-
ravenously hungry, please tell us.
If I turn into a mushroom, make sure to give my
You-
sword back to the family.
I will do that, but you're not turning into a mushroom. If it's the same mushrooms the adventurers fought once before, you're just going to get hungry. Very hungry.
Like a werewolf, and he turns into a mush wolf.
I don't think that
I
exists.
don't want to turn into a
Actually, I'm
werewolf.
positive that doesn't exist.
mushwolf.
I've read a lot of books on monsters.
It doesn't
There is
have anything to do
nothing-
with wolves, though. I
What?
think
There
wolves
is
are involved in this.
A mush wolf.
Mush
Is
wolf.
that real?
No. I'm very certain I'm positive it's not. No, it is
Are
not.
you sure?
It is not
It
real.
might actually be called a.
Did you read
a
all the
weremush?
books?
A wereroom?
I read many books,
A
and they said
werewolf.
that many like combination of species go happen.
You have to fear the wererooms.
What?
Wait, where rooms can become lycanthropized?
I'm done. I'm done.
I read in some book that you had to be really careful about werehumans.
Is this real? I've never heard of such a thing.
Well, luckily I'm. Oh wait, no.
It is very much
If it's
not.
true that there is giant blood in
You
my family lineage, what if it
were
just
yelling
turns me into a weedy
lot.
little man?
Are you okay?
Oh, maybe like
So I'm just
maybe
tired
the
of people
human
not
bites you, you
listening.
will turn into a like full human if you're
Oh.
not full human.
Would you like to
You wanna
punch
try?
me?
What?
No.
No, I would not.
Are you sure? We can have a good punch out. That's what the orcs did.
Well, that sounds similar to what I used to do with people in my village, but no, I just...
Okay, well, if you ever need a good feasting, you let me know.
You'll
I
be the
think you would
first
have
one I
been
come to.
great
I
at
can
it.
try and help as well if you need that.
Wonderful.
You'd have been a right little Mac.
Lovely.
So you can let me know
Well
if you ever
then,
need
if
a
all
fist.
of you are all right, I will fill
I
out
will
whatever
absolutely
paperwork
let
I
you know,
need to
Gillian.
for Madame Maria and Monsieur Samuel, and let them know who are the injured and who will need to be checked up on.
Yes, be sure to add that the people who were hit with the spores.
Oh, that'll be first on my report because I don't know how long that is going to last.
And if worse
I mean,
comes to worse, we're going to Honestly, I think I'm the only one who might be able to. I don't know. Even
I mean,
then,
we can.
I don't think I'd be able
We can
to.
strap you. If you start feeling hungry, we're gonna strap you to a table with many straps and many tables.
Yeah.
Wait on you.
We will
I
need.
can't
A lot of weight.
ravenously.
Do they have
I
a
could
book?
not ravenously eat.
Here's
I
what
would
we
lose
do.
my great figure.
I was thinking of going to the
Worst case
library.
scenario, here's what we do.
Yes, because
The library
they have
might
the
have one.
ingredients in
We'll go
here.
dig up
and
his
I
rotting
know
corpse from the back
at least
rooms,
how to
wherever
do
it's
one
underneath
thing.
those
recipe.
boxes, and then we'll have him bite
They
you.
could have written it
And
down
then you won't be able
somewhere.
to turn
I'm
into
not
a,
sure.
a were-room. Because you'll be
Because
turned into a
they made
milk
it
pie.
here.
here
They
to
made
see
the
if they
antidote
have a
I
here.
don't want to be a milk pie either.
We can look for
I
a
don't know
notes or a
why.
book here.
But you can
You may
still,
just have to pray to
you
the
know,
gods and
I
see
mean,
if
Sam
you find
keeps a lot of
anything.
books on the downstairs.
But wait, does a milk pie drink milk, or are they like allergic to
All
it?
right,
like
you're on
vampires
milk.
with
I'm
down?
out of this
It's up to
conversation.
milk other people.
Milk out of like out of their bones?
Maybe he's right, yeah. It's the bones straight to
Samantha,
milk.
our investigation, my friend.
Yes. yes. We need to continue the investigation.
Yes. Just if we start looking good enough to eat,
Don't
let us
worry,
know.
I have an idea for this. If it gets to that point, I'll dislocate my jaw.
That's not
What,
necessary. That's
It's fairly easy. I just put my fingers
No.
like this and
no.
All I need to do is
we-
pull down, dislocate the jaw. I wouldn't be able to bite you.
All right. Okay.
Still be able to swallow.
I'm not a snake. I can't just swallow people whole.
You haven't tried hard enough. Hello!
What?
Nothing.
That's
We're
an
having a
interesting thing to walk
conversation.
into.
Okay, out.
Oh, in case, just for your report, like, in case they need samples from the mushrooms, maybe grab samples of the spores and things. So we have some.
Thank you. Those are very good to have. Now I'm going to go get yelled at by Madame Kyoko. Excuse me.
All right.
The you two out.
Yeah, right.
I'm fine. I'm just very tired.
Like, before we went on the to the outside, we were like discussing for 20 minutes which one was the east, because we are told to go to the east. I think we went to the east, and then the gods told us that that was not the east. So we started going mad, and then we consult other gods, and the gods told us that was the east.
I'm confused.
Hi.
Don't worry about it.
We
Let's
need
go.
hair confirmation.
So,
Yeah, we're at
Hold
the
on.
town square. Help.
Love you.
Bye.
yes.
So that no, that was not the east road through this gate.
The hair color does not match.
No.
Is it darker or lighter?
A bit darker and a bit redder.
No, this doesn't quite match.
All right.
Thank God, though.
Thank you for your cooperation, Ara.
Please.
I was praying it wasn't you.
Ow, can help.
Actually, who in the town has medium-length hair and that's brown?
Kind of like this hair here.
Pretty general. It's the only one I can think of off the top of my head is Maria's, but probably a bit darker than that.
Maria was with us at.
Yeah,
Actually, I
Maria was
believe.
at the lake.
Yes, but also so was Aura.
At best, this will be circumstantial evidence, but it will give them a hint and
The only
suspicions, I
person
guess,
that you
if they do
mentioned
find
was
the person
Adala.
with matching hair.
And I can account for his whereabouts that day.
And the doll's hair isn't really medium, I guess. It's pretty short.
Well, he has the swoop.
Oh, he does have the swoop.
Besides swoopy bit.
Well,
But who else has brown hair?
I don't know. Maria, but Maria was with us.
Wait, were they there the entire time?
Yes, they were.
They were there, at the lake at least, when I got there.
Yes, the entire town was with us. That's the issue.
Well, then our only current lead is Adala.
Yes.
But then, worst case scenario, we will have to see if Yuki has matching hair. But their hair is more like rusty auburn and a deeper reddish brown.
I'm going to be honest. I don't. No, I don't. I haven't seen him or Prim. They might be off on a trip, or they might be just cozying up inside her apartment. I don't know. But it doesn't make sense that Yuki would be stupid. Oh, okay. Well, it makes it. Okay. Yuki's moral high ground doesn't make sense for him to break into an apartment.
What if he was corrupted or influenced?
Bro, they fucking talking shit.
Do you with the outburst he had on the bridge, do you genuinely believe he would be easily corrupted or influenced?
That's very true.
+1!
But I feel like they'd probably steal something a lot more valuable than 3 golds worth of things.
From what I've gathered about recent events with Yuki, is he only thinks about himself.
So then,
but
I'll keep my eye out if I see any.
Thank you. It means a great deal.
So then, the only people we have left are Adala, Yuki, and I'm sure there was another woman that I talked to when we were talking about the fishing trip. But I honestly, for the life of me, cannot remember them. Wasn't one of the academy students, was it? No, they weren't there at that time.
I need to go see if my saber is available.
Hi, Marcus. You look nice today.
Oh, yes. Lovely jacket.
I got you. It's the only thing I had left to wear. No extra stuff.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright, well, Adala made it back into town. I suppose we should exhaust that lead.
Yes, yes. Let's go
also
run.
+1!
Woo! Thank you. Again. Alright.
Thank you very much.
So you guys did get a lead. It's good to hear.
Yes, we did. We are
We're on the
exhausting every
case.
possibility. Rest assured, we'll find out who did it.
Oh, time to pack up.
So I thought about it, Chad. Like, hear me out. I love RP. You guys love RP too. But we're useless. Absolutely, utterly useless. So, because of that, because my hand feels good right now. Like, I took off the brace, right? I massaged it, stretched it, you know, elevated it, rested it. The idea of just wandering around, not providing any content, doesn't make any sense. So, since
Just for show, or do they actually say that occasionally?
since we've done some stuff, I think we're gonna switch gears. We are gonna not RP tonight. I'm going to step out of RP. I mean, I hope you guys don't mind, and let's just do some React content. I can click play on a YouTube video and watch it and keep my wrists still and enjoy it. You know what I mean? that I can do that. That is something I can do without hurting myself. And honestly, as much as I want to power through this, I want to get better faster. And if I don't take a break, it'll just take the million times longer. So, let's just chill. I know Prim was coming tonight, but I think she'll understand. Yeah, maybe let's know. Yeah, I can send her a message. I'll let her know that I'm stepping out of the RP for tonight, and she'll understand. I'm actually gonna put on some of this cream stuff here and massage it into my hand. But see, I can do all of that while watching YouTube videos with you guys. And I was like, we just need to change the content. It makes sense. It's gonna be temporary. I'm sorry it's a diversion of what you're used to, but I need to stream for you guys. Like, I want to stream for you guys, and that's something I can do. So, let's do it. Okay, I'm just gonna stop yakking and do it. I'm gonna probably adjust that. I need to get my brace back on, but first, the reason why I kept it off is I have some of this cream here, which, let's talk about this cream because it's actually kind of a funny story, and it brought to mind an interesting thing I saw on YouTube, which we could probably watch, because my dad was actually asking questions about it, so I'd like to give him a heads up. So give me a second. Let me pull out of this. Go home. Yes, let's just get out of here. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, man. What a day. I just feel horrible that I can't RP and give you guys what you normally want, and that I've been utterly useless. I mean, it makes me feel like shit. But I at least see the light of the tunnel. The fact that it's not hurting right now, right? Well, it's bugging me. It's bugging me. But, like, it was painful for a while, and so now we're doing way better. Like, we're doing super better. So I see the light, okay? And that is important. I have hope. Is the lighting okay, or do I look like shit? I also need to put, I gotta stroke that fire over, back there. I gotta get that going. Hold on. I need to get okay, if I'm gonna do all this stuff, I actually do need my brace. Okay, if we're gonna, okay. You deleted all the ones I've already watched, right? Yeah, I know he's 16. I've been struggling with the mental stuff, so. Hey, Conf, just letting you know, I'm gonna be stepping out, for the rest of the evening. My wrist is hurting, so I'm gonna watch some YouTube videos, chill.
Alright.
Thanks, bud. Love ya. Say it back! I left it. Alright, let's see. Boom. Oh, fucking A. Alright. Boom. Better than K? What do you mean? K is just fine. Alright, I'm gonna change titles. We're switching over, boys. I hope this is okay. I don't even know if anybody's still here. I feel... I was gone for so long. I was just massaging and getting my wrist all feeling good. Okay, so let's switch sections. We are going to be going into just chatting. Just chatting. Alright. We are just doing... What did we get? Internet culture, right? That's the name of the series. I don't know if you guys noticed, but it's kind of been our theme. Internet culture prescribed by Chad. It's our YouTube React series. Internet culture prescribed by Chad. Okay. I have like a feel. Ugh. You know what I was thinking though, by the way? I was thinking when we do these reacts, I know everyone's dropped a bunch of YouTube videos in reserve, but I was also thinking we should probably have you guys pick which ones you want to watch like now. You know what I mean? I mean, that would be nice. Watch this one now. I'm in the mood for this one. But that'd be hard to do. So let's just start watching. I'm going to start just cherry picking basically. I need to fix the camera, but first I'm going to get a YouTube video up on the screen, then I'm going to like do some finagling. I got to get that fire going in the background. Is my microphone okay, by the way? Are you going to be able to hear me just fine as long as I'm just like blah, 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 blah? I hope so. Let's go to the YouTube section. Could I always just add a reaction to the video to show how people want you to watch it? Actually, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Just having some reaction rules. All right, let's. But first, I gotta find the YouTube channel. There it is. YouTube React. Found this while passing by already having chips stripping over there. What the hell? Okay, I'm just not gonna ask. I'm gonna go up. Oh my god, we have so many videos in this channel. We are never ever gonna be at a loss for vids, dude. Alright, man, I wish we could tell which one was 10 minutes or less. Do we know how many are 10 minutes or less? God, I hope it. Video sounds will be louder than me. I already have them adjusted a little bit, so we should be okay. We'll see.
What in God?
All right, we'll have this as our test real quick before I do the fire thing. Okay. Okay.
What in God's name are you doing?
Check, check, check.
Please give me huggy wuggies. Ooh,
What the fuck?
Ounces on you.
How could this happen to me? Made my mistakes. Got nowhere to go.
Bar X3. What's this? A wall? Notices your bulge. Let's have a little look-see here.
I wish I stayed home and played the new Call of Duty. This is so not cash money.
Did Huh. I mean, I don't know if I should feel flattered or not. Am I really that one guy you know but don't know? Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean by that? Do you know what I mean? I think I am, aren't I? I'm the one guy you know but don't know. That's so weird. That is fucking weird. Huh. I need a moment. That kind of threw me for a loop, Chad. I mean, let's be honest. It's a parody of. Obviously, I mean, there's no other. That's funny. I didn't know that existed. I didn't know that existed. That's funny.
That works as well.
Oh my god.
Can I get the next video? Oh, this is a little loud for me, but...
Breakups, part 1. So, back in high school, I dated this girl named Claire. We'll call her Claire. Quick brief, I moved to Virginia when I was 16, and I wanted a new start, so I joined this Taekwondo class that was literally just across the street from my house. Met a few cool people from there, one that I happened to take an interest in. She also happened to go to my school, Freedom High School. So got to know her quite a bit during our self-defense classes. Even our teachers started shipping us. Eventually, we discovered that we grew an interest in each other, so I asked her out. Woohoo, relationship! Honeymoon stage, got comfortable, arguments happened, I got...
Wow, he moved fast.
Fed up. Fasty forward a bit, and as you can tell, we didn't work out. I broke it off. She was not happy about it. And as with many breakups, you don't exactly go around announcing it to everyone. Hey, we broke up. You kind of just let everyone find out on their own. And it just so happens that my Taekwondo class, along with my teacher, Mr. Fileski, also had to find out on their own. So he didn't know yet. And when it came to sparring time, guess who he pairs up together?
Yes!
Because I couldn't be a bitch about it and be like, can I get a new partner because I'm scared of my ex? I know what you're thinking.
Dude, there is nothing scarier than an ex. They are scary. You see an ex coming, you dodge! You dive! I've been taking lessons. Because one of two things are going to happen. Either they are going to want to kill your ass, or they're going to want to your ass. You know what I mean? Okay, well, not the, you know.
Way to be the wimp. No, shut up. You see, when you've broken a girl's heart, and she has the opportunity to unleash her rage and destroy you physically, then you best be afraid. So I had to suck it up. I had an ego to protect. I couldn't say, be gentle, or anything. It was also a very confusing fight. I wasn't sure whether to give it my all and possibly hurt,
beat her ass,
or not put in much effort and let her have her vengeance. Also a bad choice. Yeah, let's just say it took me longer to cross the street and crawl back home that night. Moral of the story? Bitches be crazy.
Or the moral of the story, she's just better than you. I mean, could it have been that? Perchance? Perhaps, my dude. That was fun. Alright, give me a second. Let me queue up the next video. These are nicely, they're like the perfect...
I'm banished.
Oh god, this is a quick.
You to the Shadow Realm.
No!
Much better.
And...
Huh? I mean, yes. But huh? Alright. Okay, we got, this is a 1 minute video. Give me 1 second, let me get that fire going. I need it for warmth, otherwise I'm gonna, like, freeze, and Luigi will freeze. Yeah, it was definitely a shit post. Oh my god! Come on! This is why I didn't have the camera on. I'm struggling to get out of the chair. Give me a second. You have to do it like I have to finagle with my without putting. Alright, I'm up. I'm up. Holy shit. Almost died, but I'm up. Alright, I need to flip. There we go. I think we're ready. Chad, I'm taking off my socks. Is that okay? Is that against TOS? Oh my god, I got good news! Dude, mods, are you here? I have something to tell you. Okay, I need to find my wrist brace. There it is, hold on. Dude, this is important. Okay. Ah. Ow. Getting in my chair. There's one. Alright, that's all that matters. There's one. We can tell wolf ears in the others. I'm sure wolf ears is gonna be fucking like, what? Okay. There we are. So, did it catch on fire? Okay. Fire in the background. Alright, Chad. Listen to moi. Hold on. Alright, now I can see the fire a little bit more. Okay. I log in today. And guess what? I have 0 copyright strikes on my account now. They're gone. So, what that means is at least I feel a little bit more comfy. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm fucking on ice. I feel good about that. That made me actually feel good, and I was actually jazzed for streaming. And then, of course, it all went away when the pain overwhelmed me, and then I forgot that I was going to tell you. How did this happen? I don't know. I mean, we were kind of like, But, you know, yeah, they said in a release that if you were good on good behavior that they would clean your record. But no one knew how or when. And I don't know if this is part of that or what. But it's done. So at least I don't have to feel fucking stressed because that shit was weighing... that shit was weighing on my mind, dude. That shit was stressful as fuck for me. So it was nice. It was very, very, very nice. Okay. Did you ever appeal any of them? No, I did not. I didn't have any info on them. They all pointed to dead ends. The email said the emails contain no information, and the online says to check the emails, and so that's. But they're gone, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They're gone. So, hooray! Now we can go back and watch some vids. Is it okay if I'm this short? I know it's not the best of like views, but you get to see that, and all the stuff. And thank you guys. Thanks. Oh, by the way, did you see my racing rig over here? Here, I'll hold on. Actually, let me move the dirty dish out of the way. You guys don't want to see that. Okay. Zoom, zoom. A Pepe race. Got Luigi. Okay, where were we? I was I got Luigi here. He props up my wrist. Thank you, bud. And moving these over here. Everyone get your comfy shit on. I got... Oh. My other story. Okay. Blue emo lotion. So I watched a YouTube video not too long ago about the Great Emu War. And it opened my eyes to a different time and a different people. Surprisingly recent, but very much Australian. If you want, we can watch the YouTube. Do you guys want to watch it? Do you guys want to watch it? You can learn all about the Great Emu War. Oh my god, I need to put it on. The vid is in queue. But now, what this is it's actually it's emu oil. And I told my dad, I was like, Dad, thank you so much for this. It's like, it's supposed to, like, you rub it in, right? And it, you know, it'll take the pain or help. It's a pain reliever. And I was like, is it actually made out of emu? Like, is it? It says contains emu oil. So I'm assuming yes? Thank you, oh great emu, for providing me with your pain-relieving powers. Is my fire going? Oh no, it's still going. It's just on the other side. Okay, hold on. Wait, I should probably we should find the emu while it works? Yeah, it helps alleviate it a little bit. It's meant for like it's a topical thing. Here, okay, let's watch this one real quick. And then we'll find the emu. What up, someone who isn't something? What's going on? Alright, what do we got?
Welcome to my house. As you can see, I've knocked over many chairs because I get so tilted at the towers.
This isn't really a tilted or a tower.
Well, you see, it's a gamer pad. Not many girls come in here because I get friend zoned so frequently. But that's okay.
I'd like to be in the friend zone. I'd like friends.
It's not as pleasant as you'd think. They don't treat you like a friend. They treat you like an item.
Oh.
Sometimes I wish I could be more than just an accessory to these women. But unfortunately, as a gamer, I don't get respect.
Well, I'm not a gamer, so maybe they'll respect me.
That just makes you a beta cuck. That's the difference between you and I, Silver the Hedgehog. I'm a alpha gamer. Anyway, where we dropping, boys?
Oh my god. Nice quotes. Nice quotes. Alright. Alright. Hold on. Sorry. I'm getting in this cream. And then I'm putting on the brace, dude. Alright. I think I'm good. Gotta love those live dubs. Oh, yeah. They're fun. They're fun. You guys have shown me a couple of those, which have been pretty fun. Alright. Let's get this shit on. Oops, I put it on the wrong one. Sorry, Chad. I mean, my YouTube recommendations will even out. I mean, honestly, with what you guys have added to it, it hasn't detracted, really. I mean, I would say it's only added. Okay, we are ready. Ba, 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 ba.
What is going on?
I can't.
The life was quiet all around. Cute little island, nice and non-violent. But everything turned upside down when a new guy came to town. We got along, he showed me ways to craft and test things that cut intestines. Said we could party at his place all the holidays. It's just what I need.
What? Dude, this makes me want to play. I liked it. I liked it, Chad. La, da, 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 yeah, yeah. Sugi said she loves you. Hope your hands feel better. Don't be worried about missing stuff. There's always next week. Sorry, Sugi. Oh yeah, I forgot to message her. Chad, you forgot to remind me. I'm assuming you guys did it for me. Thank you. Wait, this is the one we literally just watched.
And there it is, friends. The ugly truth.
What'd you say?
Sharing a heaven. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth.
Alright, you guys in your fucking memes. My brand.
Your contact lenses just arrived.
1-800-CONTACTS. It can't have my brand. I have special eyes.
Look with your special eyes.
My brand.
Why was that funny? It's not even funny. My brand. Is that?
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
I don't know if that was aimed towards me. I'm a little shook. I'm a little shooketh. TBH. Got him, I guess. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Steve. I drive a car. It's in a tree. Just kidding. My name's not Steve.
Okay.
I'm filing for an extension on my taxes because I didn't pay them, and I'm not going to. Because that's the way I like to live my life. And I feel like everything's gonna be fine. I'm skipping work again. That's because I don't have a job. The mailman was late today, and she was actually a woman. And she said, that's the way I like to live my life. And I know that everything's gonna be just fine.
Is this just all about the procrastination?
I don't remember why I first saw the mountains, but they've always been here.
I don't know why I don't know why I first saw the mountains. That's what he said. I don't know why I first saw the first mountains.
And why they're there, but they're here. I can't climb them, but I can. Cause that's the. Hey, here's the mail. Dear Steve, that's not my name, but whatever. Dear Steve, how did you climb this mountain? Well, I'm glad you asked that. It's part of a 2-step program. Find the mountain, climb the thing.
That's the way we can get things done, and that's how I do it.
I'm assuming there's a punchline. I'm here for it.
Bye, I'm Steve.
Okay. Rained out, dude. Fair enough. Red versus blue. I haven't seen red versus blue shit in a long ass time. How many seasons have they even been going? Jesus Christ.
Oh crap! Where is she? I don't want to die. Jesus, we have to help them.
Help who?
The Reds. Texas attacking them. We have to stop her.
Stop Agent Texas? Oh no, absolutely not. We should never interfere with an ongoing battlefield simulation test. Our job is to observe and document.
But you'll kill them.
Oh, that would be wonderful. What a successful test.
We need to keep moving, man. Come on, double time.
How long are these?
Single time. Maybe we should just fight. I'm afraid she's gonna start picking us off one by one. Oh man, forget this. I need to get a bigger weapon.
The cinematography, well done.
Help us! Ow! That computer won't let me. She's mean. This place is filled with mean ladies. Push some buttons.
I wasn't expecting that.
Oh man, I love buttons. Beep, bop, bop. Wow, that actually worked perfectly. Thanks. Great. How the heck did I do that? Hey Simmons, what the hell is going on in there? Gotta help us. Do you know how to use that thing? My sword? Fuck yeah, I know how to use it. What's to understand about swish, swish, stab? It's a fucking sword, dude. It's not a fighter jet. Just come help me.
Yes. More action. Violence. Speed. Nice.
Hey, sweet cheeks. Remember me? Step away from the idiot.
Let's go. Battle time. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought they were squished.
Oh, wait. I saved Tucker. Caboose, what are you doing? You're messing up my plan with Simmons. I was supposed to distract her for him. You ratted me out, you son of a bitch. Oh, shit.
What the fuck?
Can we use turrets on her or some exploding fiery thing?
That would be outside the bounds of my standard safety protocols. I cannot do that.
What do we do, Sarge? I don't know. I've never hit a girl
I mean,
in my life.
these fight sequences was not expecting.
Oh no, Griff! Yikes! Private Griff, you should be ashamed of yourself. We've run out of ammo again. I guess it's the first time my laziness has ever saved my sleep. You idiots! Let me show you how it's done. No! Nice demonstration, Sarge. Shut up. Hey guys, look up there. What? Hey Caboose! Remember when I said not to help me? Forget that. I need you to help me. Right now! What holds up that crate?
Mechanical controls are on the left side of the console.
Yo, no fair.
Oh fuck, that didn't work.
I knew that would not work. Agent Tex is a bit of a badass.
We'll be crushed. Don't worry guys, I got this. Squish! We're crushed. Oh, fuck berries. Tex, can you please? Oh! Alright, you know what? That's it. Come here. Oh, thank God. Thought it was a gun. Sarge, where are you? What happened? I feel defeated. Inexplicably rejuvenated. Swish! Up! Swish! Up! Oh,
tunnels, right?
Yeah.
That means it's got heat seeking. Now lock on and let her rip.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Holy crap! Bitch! Damn it! I hate this black stuff. What the hell is it? There she is. Huh?
Get her.
Wait, guys. Ow! Fuck! Not Tex, I'm a blue, but not the blue you're fighting. Leave me the fuck alone. It's hard.
Why are you hitting me? I'm not Tex.
Sarge, hold on. I think that's Tucker, not Tex.
See, I told you. Ow! Ow, you fucker!
Why'd you do that?
Force a habit.
Man, you guys are. Ah! Hey, watch it! Whoa!
So what I'm getting from these, they're like the Three Stooges, only more than three, and they're at war.
Oh, don't fall in the. Hold still. I can see her. She's right over there by the other. Uh-oh. Grant, I see her. What is your problem with my phone? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, wow! Right to the mountain.
These have gotten a little bit more in depth than I remember them.
What are you waiting for?
They look the same. Which one do I shoot? Ow! Shoot the one who's winning, dumbass. Ow!
Well, knock the black right off you.
That's racist.
You're all clear, Simmons. Now shoot her.
Fire in the hole! Are you fucking kidding me? Run! Oh god, not like this. Oh my god, I thought I was.
These animations are way more intense than they used to be.
Why won't you just kill me? Hey, Tex! How about you pick on somebody your own size?
MC enters the ring. Okay. Nice. All right. Let's see, Miranda. That was animated by one guy. So much was going on. Sugi says, "Love you again," and that's like that's gonna happen. Me not feeling sorry. Yeah. It's very kind.
Beautiful. No, we're not.
I can't believe she said no.
But she did, because you framed her father for murder. Anyway,
no,
folks,
no.
this has been a lot of fun.
I am furious.
This has been a lot of fun. My brother's walked away, and now he's playing sad music on the piano.
Come back to me, Miranda. I cross a goddamn sea, Miranda. I need you in my life. I want you to be my fish wife.
Yes.
The man. You know, when you have trouble within your soul, sometimes the only way to get it out is through song. Wait, what the hell is this?
Oh, Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground when suddenly Batman burst from the shade and hit Godzilla with a bat grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but didn't expect to be blocked by Shaq, who proceeded to open up a can of Shaq Fu when Aaron Carter came out of the blue, and then he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal. Then they both got flattened by the Batman
What is this? This is... Okay, was this done by like a bunch of like fan arts? Because it's like a bunch of different styles, but it is following like a story. Just curious. Yeah. Okay, it's got like this one really good style that was like the core that they used, and then they filled it in. It's a trend on YouTube. Oh. So they storyboard it and then they do a section. That's cool. Not always music videos? Yeah. This is pretty cool though. Many lives were claimed, but eventually the champion stood. Rest on the better. Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. This is the ultimate showdown. Ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and no one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. This is the ultimate showdown. That guy got that. Oh my god! Yeah, these are really cool. How long is this? We're only halfway done? Okay. Do you mind if it just kind of keeps going? Oh, no. Just cast it. We're almost to the end. That was kind of a disgusting ending there. Oh, they do a redo. Okay. Nice. That was fun. I actually liked that. That was cute.
You want some frosted mini wheats? Mini wheats.
Okay, what's this?
Welcome to the Nova
Sheriff Headquarters. I'm Chief Psychotherapist Shirley Walker, and I've selected
Hi,
you,
Shirley.
the top psychotherapists in the world, to console our Ava pilots in their time of need.
Sure.
Before you start counseling our pilots, I'll go over some key facts about them and company events.
While I feel deeply honored receiving a position at Nerve, I need to ask, are 7 therapists really necessary to counsel 3 teenagers?
Trust me, after dealing with these little shits for several weeks, 7 therapists might not be enough.
Wait, what?
So, let me first talk about our first and special pilot, Shinji. See, Shinji was abandoned by his father and Nerve's commander, Gendo Iguro. Suffers from what we like to call here the hedgehog dilemma.
Okay.
In other words, when you see Shinji,
give him words of encouragement and tell him how much of a good job he's doing piloting Ava 1?
Dude, you're right. This is
that little fucker to always get his ass.
this is due for an AA meme, isn't it?
I don't think that's the proper way to treat him.
Meh, gets results. Next is Asuka. Asuka is one of the best pilots we have right now, but she has quite an ego.
We get it. You want us to try to make her as humble as possible.
Fuck no! I want you to keep stroking her ego like Ritsuko strokes Gendo's dick on a Friday night.
What?
What?
Oops! That was a company secret. Just keep that to yourselves.
What the hell's wrong with this lady?
But having a huge ego is dangerous for her job. What if an angel just completely shatters it? She'll be a danger to the team.
Oh wait, you were serious. Finally, I'm going to talk about Rei. Rei is the most normal of the 3, even though she is a clone of Gendo's late wife, Yui Ikari.
Jesus Christ! That's a crime against nature! We have to destroy her!
Good luck. We have more copies of her than footage of Misato fucking Kaji. People like to fuck around here.
Oh my god.
It's all set up for her punchline.
I gotta tell someone! I gotta...
Thanks, Bob.
No problem, Shirley. Dinner at 6.
I'll be sure to bring the orange soda. Oh, speaking of which, I'm now going to talk about the Human Instrumentality Project. And no, it won't be covered by your life insurance.
There you have it. That's one scary girl. One scary girl. All right, bad guys in movies have terrible aim.
Let's go, Toast.
When life has you playing hurry up,
Let's go.
Hertz keeps you ahead of the game.
Let's go.
Introducing our all-new electric vehicles.
Come on.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
AOD. Get him, AOD! Fuck him up.
Shit!
VR chat combat in a nutshell, dude.
What is this? I must be dead. Because there ain't no way y'all aim is that bad. We are literally 6 feet apart from each other. I am standing right in front of y'all. Whoa. This guy's good. I'm not even moving. This guy's too fast. You're not even facing me. Okay. That's not even how you use a gun. How's the gun faced towards your face and it's still missing you? Stay! What are you doing? Damn it! Jesus, this guy's incredible. Oh, okay, stop.
And our scuffed models, right? That's fun. Okay, next. Snuffy's beach episode.
That scared the shit out of me. I wasn't expecting it to actually work. Holy shit.
Yes, I've seen these things.
I teeter on the walls of craziness. So this is what the whole model is like with proper sexy gloves. Pretty freaking. Oh, I don't have any shoes.
Hello? They've come to contact you about your car's extended warranty.
Don't throw the fish that you just caught out of the water at me.
God, I will now proceed to pleasure myself with this fish. Yo, homie, pass the ball!
I have a variety of things. So that's what they do with their beach episodes? They like dress up in like clothing and put a beach background on? And then they have, yeah. Or a hot tub? Okay. So, alright, makes sense. I mean, you have to have your beach episodes. We all know it's an anime staple and a must.
Hey, Nicholas.
Yes, babe?
I think I'm ready. You know, to have sex.
I figured you'd say that, so I came prepared.
You brought a condom?
No, silly.
Kinda kinky.
I rigged this room with explosives. Premarital sex is a sin. Have fun running in hell, Beth.
Nick? Nick! No! Wait! Nick, please! No!
My God. You know, at least that's one thing we don't really have to worry about in the future going forward is the over worry of the nature of sex and shit. I think people have gotten over that, or at least the younger generations. Holy fuck. That was extreme, but listen, you don't fuck with them religious zealots, okay? You know what I mean? They'll do anything.
Uncle, the droid... caravan's almost here.
What are you so fucking delighted about the droid caravan? I mean, you know, what a low fucking level of entertainment it is.
But Uncle, you grew up on Sand Planet. You love Sand Planet.
No, I don't love Sand Planet. I grew up here. Yeah, I don't fucking... Who would love this place? This is an awful, awful fucking world. And you're getting all excited about it. And look, I get it, you know. I'm sitting out here too, just like you. You know, here I am, like acting like I'm above...
Oh no, is he gonna be bitching about being here for 5 minutes?
But I want to see the fucking weird droids. I want to see what fucking dumb... idiot bullshit droids that they're trying to fucking peddle and, you know, sell to people. I want to see it.
Droids! We got fucking droids! We do it every week. Come on, guys, speed it up now.
Every Sunday. Every Sunday.
Wow! Look at these droids! This one has an advanced translator microbe, and this one has a built-in relay system.
Great. Well, who cares? Who gives a shit about that? If we're gonna get any droids here, we're gonna get this one.
Why that one?
Because it's got the same spirit of our family. Just the same shitty piece of shit spirit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna leave it there. The whole wait around me, come on.
Tom, have you seen my copy of the greatest movie of all time?
17 again?
Yeah.
Pretty sure it fell in the hole.
What hole? Oh my god! What is that?
There's a hole.
Yeah, I can see that.
hole.
What's it doing there?
Well, I woke up this morning. Then there was a hole.
What are you going to do about it?
I put a rug over it. Yeah, it fell in the hole.
Should we call the police or something?
Oh, yeah, I called the police, yeah.
Well, where are they?
They're in the hole.
Where is your girlfriend? Tom, where is your girlfriend?
She's at work.
Oh. Where does she work?
In the hole.
God! Deep even is this thing?
That was my favorite mug. That's in the hole.
Tom, do you even know what this is? Like, for all we know, it could be an interdimensional wormhole, or a gateway to hell, or Tom? Tom? Tom!
Hey, what's up? I got a snack.
Tom, will you please take this seriously? What was that?
His girlfriend.
Whole person.
Where did it come from? Right, the hole. Yeah. Why are you being so calm about it?
Like a space octopus.
What space octopus?
That one. Oh, here it is. Oh, shit.
New t-shirts available at shockrobot.com. Buy them if you don't want chilly nipples. Ooh,
That was fun. 17 ways to dump your girlfriend. I am intrigued and scared.
17 ways to dump your girlfriend. Help her move on.
I just think you should go out there and find someone better. And when you do, please give them my phone number. Thank you.
Use a disguise.
Hello, I am Brad, and you should break up with my brother, who is Tom. Oh my god, I do not sound like that. Uh-oh.
Poker. Poker.
Yeah, I kind of lost you in a poker game, so you belong to this guy now.
Be dramatic.
I can't see you anymore.
Why not?
Because I have no eyes.
Reference a 90s sitcom.
I think we should just be friends.
The silent treatment. Shh, 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 shh. The violent treatment.
What?
First. Burst into song. Fake your death.
Ooh, I'm a ghost. Also, don't change your Netflix password.
I felt
Fake her death.
I feel like it was like most of those were like a build up for that.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
What the fuck?
A ghost!
Travel back in time and kill her mother before she's even born.
What the?
Why are you still here?
I'm adopted.
Fuck!
Fake her death. Again.
No, I really am sorry.
How are you doing this?
And burst. The right way. Write a sketch about breaking up with your girlfriend, leave it in the fridge for your actual girlfriend to find.
Hey, I just read your latest script. Do you want to break up with me?
A ghost!
What? Ah.
And burst.
Like, I was shocked for most of it, if that makes any sense. A crap guide to Final Fantasy. I'm gonna hold off on the Final Fantasy videos for now. Our Lord and Savior, Lightning McQueen.
Introducing Instant Cash Offer, the quick, easy process you can trust. Instant Cash Offer is exactly what it sounds like. An official offer to buy your car with no obligation. Then choose a dealer, schedule a time, and drive away with confidence.
Hello, ma'am. Do you have a minute to talk about our Lord and Savior Lightning McQueen, star of several featured films such as Cars, Cars 2, Cars 3, Planes, Fire and Rescue, Finding Dory, Toy Story 3, Coco, and Ralph Breaks the Internet, as well as other short films such as Master and the Ghost Light, Miscreators Racing School, television programs such as Cars, Toons, Pixar, Popcorn, Cars the Series, voiced by none other than Owen Wilson.
Wow.
What
about
Kingdom Hearts? Is he in Kingdom Hearts? Video games such as Cars, the video game, Cars, Radiator Springs. It doesn't say Kingdom Hearts. It doesn't say Kingdom. Such as can I interest you in nicknames such as Stinky? He won the Piston Cup!
Oh no! Let's find the door to darkness. Otherwise, I'm not interested.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, Mickey Mouse. Thank you, ma'am. Have a nice day, ma'am. Thank you for your time. I hope to see you at Lightning McQueen's next race.
Please close the door on your way out.
Okay, bye! I got my coffee.
That was actually really... That was really cool. Like, the way that yeah, you're right. The animation is really good. Yeah. I really thought that was good. The Five Nights at Okay, no, I'm gonna move that. Japan Simulator. What? Alright. I'm gonna watch this and then we're gonna take a break.
There are spoilers in this video.
15
Yakuza
minutes?
0 is a groundbreaking...
Oh, spoilers? No. We're not gonna have spoilers on... No. No spoilers. Just in case I ever play it. We don't know. What's this one? Okay.
I loved you like a brother, Tony, but I got no time for a rat. I'm gonna have to say goodbye to you and your incredibly delayed reactions.
No, Big Jimmy! Don't do it!
Hey, you! Don't click away! I made another comedy sketch on the Money Stuff channel because they hired me to.
That was VR chat combat. All right, I'm gonna put on some music. I'm gonna go for a break, and then we'll come back and watch some more. Oh God, I just needed. At least I have this guy. So it's a little thingy. All right, music. I'll be back. Okay. Give me a second. Getting in the chair. Boom. Okay. Hey, yo, what's up? Don't mind me, I'm getting situated in my chair. Alright. Boom. Dude, I'm lounging even further down. Oh, sorry. I got, this is a recliner chair, so my feet are kind of kicked up now, so I'm super comfy. Alright. I'm too lazy to change the camera angle, so you're gonna have to deal. Alright. We were watching videos. Oh. I know there's probably nobody here, but I can't wait to show you guys the video games that stuff that we made progress on. If my wrist wasn't hurting. We'll see. We'll see after some movies. I might work on some stuff tonight. We'll see. It'll probably... We'll see how I'm feeling. My wrist has been really weird. So it's been... I know I'm apologizing a lot, but I do feel bad, so. I look like Keanu Reeves nowadays. Yeah, I've been told. I mean, the hair's long. You should see it when it's actually done. Right now, I'm not doing anything with it. It's like, let's see here. See if I can't Keanu Reevesify it, right? Doesn't he just do it straight down? Yeah, there we go.
Do you like the song? What the f was that?
Oh, you think that's how I broke my wrist? Possibly. Did you know coughing sends all the blood to your injury? It's horrible. Oh my god. How have I been? Been alright, besides the mental strain of everyday life and, you know, that type of thing. But, you know, we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. I hope your life has been going good. Alright. Let us motherfucking watch some more shit. Let me turn off El Spotify. Just take care of us. I know, but you know how streaming is. I gotta get better fast. That's all I gotta say. Been pretty okay. You remember me at all? Still being a guitar slinger. I still try to sling that guitar. Yes. Though the wrist has hindered all of that out of the realm of possibility, which has actually depressed me a lot. Because for the last 5 months, I have been unable to play music. It's been shitty. And we were writing music too. We were writing music like every day, so really sucks, you know. So now let's watch some shit, shall we? For the old times. And thank you, everyone. It's been great to seeing everyone here. All the people who've been around for so long.
So you want EV?
Makes me cry.
You have come to the right place.
All right, let's get in.
Is that Tom Brady? Yeah.
Your purchase could be
Could still write
free
music.
when you use your
Yeah,
Credit Karma
I've been
Visa
writing
debit
on my
card.
iPad.
Free groceries. Free.
I don't. Hold on. Like I have some really good shit, but I can't show it to you yet It's being saved. Though I have to talk to some people because on my iPad here, what have I done recently? Don't even know. Song 42. 32, 40. What's this one? Nothing, actually. Huh? Great to be here. Hey, Taryn, what's up? Oh, yeah, I was trying to make a looping town music. Can you hear it? It just loops over and over and again. That's it. That's it. It's a 2-second. So it's a super low. I don't know why I was making this, but I think I will. So usually what happens when I'm writing music is like I sit down in the gazebo. Here, I'll go full camera. I sit down in the gazebo, which is outside, and I'm like, you know, just thinking like music, and usually either a melody will come to mind, but usually I'm thinking about something in particular. And I think at that point I was thinking about town music and how, man, I really wish I could write in that style of music. And so I was like, why don't, I've never really tried. So I was like, all right, I'm rich? No, dude. No, we ain't rich. You don't want me to tell you where I am right now. Oh, I'm not kidding. I'm here at my parents' house. Oh, God. Oh. We came back to Seattle. I don't know if you knew. After your parents rich? No. There's nice things, but like the backyard, the reason why this wrist is fucked up is because that backyard is tender love and care, man. You can make anything look good with tender love and care. If you really take the time and the effort and like for example, like a lot of that stuff, like I built like the greenhouse when I was like, God, I don't even remember. It was a long time ago. A very, very long time ago, like 20 years ago. And then I also built the shed. And then, of course, over time, you just develop it, right? So over the course of 20 years, because this was when I was in my party days, my young 20s into my strapping 30s, is when I lived here. And so that was a long time. So over time, you know, if you live in the same place, you know, eventually, if you take care of your stuff and, you know, you make stuff, it's going to look good. And I did a lot of yard work when I showed up here. We redid a lot of stuff. We resodded half the yard and then reseeded the other bit, and you know, the whole nine. All right, done yakking your ear off. Oh yeah, but I was showing you some other music. I don't think I really did anything outside of that recently because my wrist wasn't gonna allow me to play guitar, which is kind of a requirement for playing music. Well, for me, anyways. Yeah, I really don't have anything outside of songs I can't show you. You kind of miss chilling with the group. What happened to y'all in VR chat? Which group? Oh, the old group? Oh. Well, back when you were around, I mean, that was so long ago. Like, yeah, I mean, everyone's just, you know, VR chat's changed, the people's changed, the atmosphere's changed. What's acceptable, what isn't, is changed. Social media platforms such as Twitch have changed. So yeah, I mean, culmination of a lot of things. Yeah. So with it, and I will say, friendship changes. Friends come and they go. That doesn't mean you're not friends with them. That just means you're doing other things in your life. Sometimes you grow really close with people, and then you guys grow apart, and then sometimes you'll rope back around. Hey, thank you, Diaz7. Thank you so much. 29 months, man. Thank you. So, yeah. So, yeah. Good people. Like, just for example, we saw Nuts in here the other day, which was good to see. Missed seeing her. So. Ugh. Where are they now? 2018 edition. That'd be kind of fun. +1. That'd be. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure if I have the platform for that. But yeah. 30 months. Dark Saint Live, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 30 months, man. You guys have been with me for so long. Thank you so much. Love you guys. You did come to Gator during dating night or whatever it was. I did. And I've gone a couple times, and he's been shocked and pleasantly surprised, which I do plan on keep going, you know. So. All right, well, you ready for some more more stuff? Actually, since I got a eclectic group of you, you guys want to see the Ascension Academy video game? I'm sure you guys are very, very curious as to the progress. So, this is basically what's been going on, chat. Okay? Y'all did me dirty back then. But I do miss the whole group thing that y'all were doing. I see some stragglers now and then. No one did anything dirty. I'm going to be honest. I don't think anybody thought anything about anything. Most people didn't have time to think about doing anything dirty to anybody. Well, me anyways. Ugh. Everyone's doing their own thing, have their own lives, have a lot of IRL shit going on. Man, especially now, shit's a fucking shit mess in my life. Boy, if people had the time to listen to me and I could just spill my fucking dirty tea, I swear to God, I could use it. I need a therapist. But, you know, instead I just... I got Luigi, you know. I got Luigi. We good. Remember, be careful with the angles around the... Write a book, Chips. Nah. I mean, everyone's got things they got to work through in their real life. And I'm going to be honest. I think people lose sight of reality sometimes, especially in VR chat. I feel that people forget what is real and what isn't. And as a result, people take things too seriously and it affects them too much. And what that creates is an environment where they lose sight of what is important. And what's important are the people that you have met and created in love in your life, like your family. So you need to be there for them and not give a shit about social drama that doesn't even fucking matter. Like, social drama is always going to exist in friendship groups. And in any friendship groups, you're going to have the people who get up in arms and care about everything, the other people who just try to stay out of it, and then, you know, the other people who just love a fight, right? So, it ain't worth it in the end. I've been around a very long time, and there are a lot of things that people hate me for, and this is going to sound so bad, and I don't mean it this way, but a lot of times I don't know who they are or why I piss them off. There is a lot of times where I've met people and they're like, you did this to me. And I was like, I don't know you. Like, I really don't. Like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, it might have been a 1-minute conversation in my lifetime, and I've been through some shit, and I am almost 30 plus years old. I'm getting towards that 40 mark. Like, in the grand scheme of things, my reality has been kind of fucking crazy. And honestly, a small little tiny conversation is not going to fucking ring true and strong for me for a long time. You know what I mean? I'm going to remember big things. I'm going to remember when I was on tour, when I was fucking a rock star, or when I was having a horrible fight with a girlfriend, or a falling out with a loved one, or a dying person or saving somebody from a burning car. Like, these are things that stand out in your mind, not those. You know what I mean? Whew. I went on a tangent. But anyways, let's watch some YouTube videos. Let's watch some YouTube. My heart got racing there. It's probably the Mountain Dew. Be careful. We talked about my talk once. How dare you not remember? I mean, it's not that... Okay, like, for example, nicety conversations, it's not like people don't care if they don't remember exact things in a conversation. I'm going to tell that right now. When people get upset, like, oh, he doesn't remember that my second cousin on my mother's side has this thing wrong with them, and I told them also about my extended family on their so side, and I'm just a coworker that I've only talked to them like once. Like, people who get mad about that type of stuff really lose track of kind of reality. Like they don't hate you, they don't not want to be your friend. If everybody tells them about your extended family, how the fuck are you going to remember everyone's extended family? I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, people. Like holy fuck. And fuck, specifics in general, good luck. And if you're just a random person and not even like a person you're dating, or like, listen, everyone's got those key people in their life, right? They got their key people in their life. Unfortunately for me, I got like literally nobody. But usually you have like your key people, and those are the people you rely on and go to. And those can change over time, right? Like I think sometimes people call them the top 5, or who's on your top 5 for calling, right? Like those are the people that you're gonna remember the conversations and like be really invested in their personal life. Now, I'm not saying, and again, they're friends with other people and they want to be friends with other people, but it's going to be harder for them to keep up with everybody. So yeah, it's like saying Facebook, I am friends with 1,000 people. Sorry, metaverse, meta. I'm on, I can't even say it without cringing. So you're on Meta, and yeah, you're not. I got 1,000 friends on Meta. I'm not gonna know any of them. And they're, say you met them in real life, and then that person's like, you didn't read my story, Hey, Sugar-coated witch, what's up? Sorry, I was just ending my ranting. I'm sorry. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Sugi says she loves you and appreciates you. Well, thank you. Everyone and their grandma are on there, and they don't know what they don't get to know what you do. Fuck. Okay. Well, thank you guys. Welcome, Sugi and Raiders. Thank you. We were just I don't even remember what we were ranting about now. Anyways, we were done. I think there it is. Society and social platforms are not friends. Yes and no. I mean, it depends on your definition of friends. I mean, I use friends loosely. Some people use friends very close to the chest. And I consider people that are friendly, like-minded, I interact with on a frequently basis, and we're nice to each other as friends. Kind of. You know what I mean? They're friends for me. Because why not? Why not call them friends? Why do I have to be restrictive on who my friends are? I don't have to. No one in society gets to tell me who I classify as friends. But I also know that I have close friends. And there is a difference between close friends and friends for me. Now, and then again, it all depends on your gauge. So, gotta send the love, turning the frown upside down, a little bit of sugar. Oh, thank you. I look at friend request as an application for a possible friend. But mostly, for now, mutual status. If someone were to send me a friend request now, that's changed. I mean, I could tell you how I viewed social media from when I was a consumer to a creator. They are different. When I was consuming, a friend request usually meant somebody thought I was attractive. I'm gonna be honest. That's usually what a friend request meant for me. Was somebody saw me on social media, thought I was attractive, and wanted to start a conversation. That's always been social media for me as a consumer. Because that's what it is. They saw your picture like, ooh, they're cute. Okay, read through a little bit. All right, he's kind of funny. Friend request, right? That's basically what they did. Now, back then, yeah, I struck up conversations. It was a different time. It wasn't as scary, or it could be, but but I started, getting heavily into bands, so I started using it as a marketing platform. So that was when I started crossing over from just a normal consumer to a creator. Now, when I joined Amber Pacific, and that put in, obviously, a boost in eyes, people can see you, notoriety, if you will. At least for a moment, you are seen, even if by a small population or subset or group. Even with that, you see a huge incline. So just very similar to, say, Twitch and social media after, say, the nuts and all of that, and you have Twitter and a bunch of all that, that type of thing. It was the same thing. People were friending you because, well, I'm going to be honest, as a band guy, it was mainly girls. I had about 1,000 girls as my friends. That was who friended me. There were some guys, but the guys were mainly there because they were friends. There were girls attached to the thing, which is why I had to delete my Facebook, because my ex, I didn't even use the Facebook. I hadn't even logged in a year or two. And I was like, you know, like I didn't even care. But my girlfriend at the time was very upset and cried and was in the car and made me feel fucking horrible. You know, manipulation at its finest. I was like, okay, fine, I'll figure out a way to fucking permo delete this bitch. So I did that, and then I still never heard the end of it for another million months. You know, life. Listen, like I said, girlfriends are scary, man. Wanted to say, and I heard 1,000 girls. Oh God. That doesn't mean I was associated with. I'm just saying. Okay, remember I was in a band and we did have exposure sometimes. Like for example, when you play a really big show, right? And we had a few of those where there was like a pretty decent audience. You get just like in any content creation, a bunch of eyes on you, boom, bunch of follows, bunch of shit starts pouring in. You're like, okay, shit. But with band guys, I mean, yeah. 1,000? Huh? That's Jesus Christ. I will say I got more nude pictures than I did as a streamer. Streamers don't get as much. Not that I'm looking for it. I'm just saying I've been on both sides. One gets more than the other. Guys, yeah, streamers get tipped. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they don't get females. They get fucking guys in their DMs going, "Hey, baby, I kind of thought you had a pretty mouth." Collab. Oh my God. Sorry. Oh God, I don't know, guys. Shit is weird. Social media is weird. Don't even get me started on that. There's a reason why I stopped going on Twitter. Like, it is a cesspool that breeds usually only negativity. Like, I you know me, I try to remain positive. I like to be positive. I don't like to be shackled because it feels like being shackled with negativity. Whenever there's excess negativity around me, it affects me a lot. Like, and people don't understand. And it's okay because people are wrapped up in their own lives as they should, and they should look out for themselves. But when you're in a certain position, if every person is having a crisis, when are you gonna have a crisis? Yeah. Don't go for the ones you get as a streamer. It is just a trap. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's the other thing. The girls that you would attract as a streamer is completely different than the ones as a musician. That is for sure. Because we all know they ain't going for your money as a musician. All right? And as a streamer, I mean, it depends obviously on the streamer whether or not you have money. But they're not going after your money as a musician, which is nice. It's okay to be used for your body. That is fine. I'm okay with that. Use me, baby. But obviously with my consent. I had to delete my social media accounts at the time until I got this account as a lot of abuse from past relate. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mind being seen as a piece of meat, okay? I don't. It doesn't bug me. In fact, it's flattering. Who wouldn't feel flattered? Come on, right? Wouldn't it feel good? I mean, it's nice. I mean, someone thinks you're attractive. That's okay. It's okay to feel nice from that. Turtle Dove, thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Thank you. I'm glad you've been here. I haven't touched social media in years until yesterday. Ooh, dark slippery slope, my friend. It is very understandable for the mentality switch when you started to be a creator. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely interesting. It is definitely interesting. I mean, the streamer space is weird because it's not necessarily reliant on looks, albeit that does help streamers. Like if you're looking at quote unquote what's popular for streamers, I mean, usually somebody who's off their rocker usually does pretty well. Mental instability seems to be good. I don't know why. That seems to attract a lot of people. It's hard to keep other streamers as friends. Yeah. I could see that. It's because you're juggling content versus real friendships, and sometimes there is a difference in things that you portray in a scenario in content versus what you would, say in private. And sometimes that's where you get the blurred lines, right? Which people love watching, blurred lines. But that's where you get the blurred lines, and it can cause some issues even with those friends. And so that it usually causes drama and or blow-ups, which is normal. Rain Law, thank you so much for the 24. Well, that makes viewers feel better. That is why it is popular. Yeah. That is true. It is like reality TV if you think about it. That is for sure. It definitely starts getting into that realm. But I'm sorry, I've been yakking your ear off. I was supposed to watch these videos with you, but now we've just been having very without professional actors. Yeah. Well, can we talk about something? I don't know if it's because all the good actors are like taking a vacation because of COVID or what, or if just the movies just aren't spitting out the money to pay the better actors. But there is the acting pool. Is it just me or has it gone down? Or have my standards just gone up? Or are they all purposely trying to be campy and bad because they're trying to be low budget? It's just so it has gone. It's not just me. Okay. Why is that? It can't be for lack of talent. Is it because? Yeah, it's very cookie cutter. You've seen the same acting for years now. Yeah. That or rewriting an old classic is true, but sometimes even a rewrite, it can be sold by phenomenal acting, and that's when you get those stars. And I really haven't seen any like the next wave of big acting stars. You know what I mean? Like where is all the up and coming actors? Has the way into Hollywood been stopped? Have they fucked themselves over? Like what's going on? All the good actors got canceled, so now it's all Chris Pratt and C-list celebrities. Same jump cuts, same combos, same exact storylines, same dramatic stares, Monka. Yeah, but get some. A lot of the rewrites have been saved by actors who were good at improv, right? People who just, or directors allow them to just kind of ad-lib or wing it. Yeah, it's kind of been that for a bit with the same actors. Imagine in 100 years what kind of movies they're going to be making. Well, just imagine. I mean, literally with YouTube, people who are getting fed up with this shit are just making their own shit. That's why the creators or the shit made by the fans are usually better. Like, let's be honest. I mean, how many times have we watched something that is just emotionally impactful, like a short, like an animation short on YouTube? You know what I mean? Like, there are just some fucking amazingly talented people who don't get the platform and the recognition, which is great, which is not great, but they have at least a platform in which they can put out their stuff, which is great. Let's be real. None of us will, not me and, okay. Well, yeah, we're not going to be alive, but whatever. That's why I stopped watching most movies and TV. Yeah, but still, I want big budget. I mean, come on. Why can't I have some big budget B movie shit, you know? Whatever, dude. Alright. Let's watch some vids. Hey, Wolf Ears. Oh, we weren't gonna watch videos. We were gonna show you motherfucking the video game first. Okay, so question. Have I seen Arcane? Yes, I'm halfway through. I haven't seen all of it. Most people who have the talent would much rather be in control of the content they create. It's why they got to YouTube over Hollywood. I could see that. But there's also, can I tell you something? I enjoy creating with people. Yes, I love having creative control. I do. Just like a creator, if I want to do something exactly like I want to, I can and will. But I love creating with people. The reason why is I find that sometimes you can make just magic just by contributing to people. So, you know, that's why I like it. That doesn't mean I have to work more right now. Well, I'm not telling you to work. What the fuck? Tell Wolfers what changed. Oh, Wolf Ears! So, Wolf Ears, I have an announcement, sir. So, I logged into Twitter today, and lo and behold, it says, I no longer have DMCA strikes. 0, in fact. Just thought I'd let you know. We've been saved. Yeah, it's definitely nice to feed off of. Wait, DMCA strikes on Twitter? Not Twitter, Twitch. I had 2 strikes on Twitch, which are now gone. So it's less about the control and more about the who with. So what you're saying is friendship is magic. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Get creative people you enjoy being around. Create a fun environment to create. And you can make anything. If you don't have the skill, your friend will. If that friend doesn't have a skill, his other friend will. And then you all learn from each other and you become better. I love creating with people. I find it absolutely fun and fascinating. I find it invigorating creatively and spiritually. So there you go. They don't tell you. We just know it was for the music. For music, yeah. Within a couple years, there will be a high-end, full-budget TV show on YouTube. AA is a perfect example. I mean, we're not high-end. I mean, but we do have quality to us. At least I like to think so. If we were to make quality, I always thought it would be nice if we actually took the time, storyboarded something, and took the camera shots. You know, I've wanted to do that since VR chat started with the cameras, and I knew you can do the smooth stuff, but who's got the time, you know? There's many other things I wanted to do, such as, segue, this video game, which is loading. So without further ado, I'm going to show you Ascension Academy, the video game. This is a video game I've been working on now for, what, a week? And it's been a week now, right? I don't even remember. Whenever I told E16 when I started working on it the exact days. I don't remember how many days now. So, this is, I've been working on it for 6 days. Okay, 6 days. I joined Discord now for the last couple nights. Chad helped me design a handful of waifus. And what we're going to be doing with this is creating a little prototype game. Some fun Ascension Academy stuff that culminates into a little ending of lighting. I'll tell you a little bit about it, but basically lighting a tree, like a Christmas tree, and then have it play the Chadmas Christmas song, which I'm gonna record with my dad. So that is like the plan. It's all gonna culminate into that. So without further ado, I will show you the game. And I'll release it. So you'll help me along the way. I'll stream it, and you can give me your input on some things, what you want, like for personalities for the girls. We have dialogue to write, some stories to do. All right, but here we go. Okay, so right now we have Monsieur Yuki as the human male. Be careful with the camera angles. Oh yeah, I remember he's 16. We'll be fine. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot we left. That was last night's work session. She had clothes at first. She had clothes on at first. Here, shit. Fuck. Let's fix that real quick. I feel bad. Give me a second. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. That's the one. There we go. Okay, there's our MC girl. Okay. Back. Oh no, the shadows went away. Oh no. Don't tell me. What? Whatever. Okay. There we go. So she's got clothes on now. Sorry about that. You got Chippu. We have our female vampire, Jade. All right. And then we have big old werewolf foe. Okay, he looks more like an enemy, but I needed something for the werewolves. That's what we got. All right, let's just be our Chippo boy. We'll just call us Chad. All right, let's go in. I'm glad that it's taking longer. Boom. Okay, we just implemented the fight stuff. Shwa, shwa, shwa. Okay, we just did that last night. Oh, this is our dialogue. Here, I'll move my camera. All right, let's go grab our weapon. All right. We have our katana. All right. We'll practice on the dummy. Shwa, shwa, shwa. All right. I'm ready to explore. Nani? All right, so we have our, okay, so we added waifus over here. So they don't do anything yet. We just got them in there. So this is Amelia. We have Thorn, the fairy, and then Thistle, the fairy. Here you go. Get a little closer for you to see him. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Chad did good. Chad did good. All right, let's go get those wolves. Isn't it pretty?
+1. Woo!
Do 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 do. So basically, I don't want to like bore you with me like taking out wolves for a bit. Here, let me use some magic here. All right, let's loot some hide. All right, let's summon a wolf. Yes, it is. We would have to. I would have to. Hey, Snow. I have to change the animation state to include the transition. I haven't messed. I'm just using all the default stuff. But yes. All we have to do is go in just like with it's Unity. So we just do the animation state and then use the blend. Use the animation. And I have all of them. I bought a lot of assets, as you can see. These are all assets I bought. So this is the tree we're going to light up at the end of the game. So this is the tree that's going to light up, and then Chad Miss will play. It'll be fun. So let's go. Yeah, it's 6 days, but it was full days. I was kind of... So yes, you'd kill all those wolves, right? So we do have systems. So we have alchemy, armor, cooking, herbalism. They all level up, which we'll get to that later. We all have to do it. We have spells. We have enchanting. We have socketing. Let's go to our quest journals. Let's track. So basically, you kill those 10 wolves or whatever, and then you go back, and he's like, go to our adventure contact, Yuki Mori, and then that's over here. This whole beginning area, we're gonna pick your faction. Like I have landmarks I have to hit for all of this, but like I said, it's a month development. I'm keeping the scope relatively small, and so it's all gonna be doable within a month. Hey, a new returner! Thank you for the 40 months. All right, we're gonna go to City of Galista up here. So, have I added spear weapon yet? No, I have not, but I can. We have a couple weapons on our to-do list. All right, so now we have Monsieur Yuki. Hello, Yuki. All right, we can get some more. So basically, we returned. All right, so let's get a pickaxe so I can at least get items. This is the console, so I can test stuff. Yeah, look at that. Here's the pickaxe. Gotta love the bug. There's lots of bugs, by the way. I've been quashing them the best I can. Did you anger me? No? What's up, Ender? What's going on? We got alchemy. And we have the crafting, and you have cooking. Obviously you get hide and stuff from whatever, hunting and getting it from the monsters, and also from nodes. I know, just ignore the pickaxe looking funky and the animation not working. I'm just showing you. I have to fix the socket point for the axe. Okay, all right, so you get it. Proof of whatever. Let me go like this. Boom, boom. All right. Then we're gonna go to boss battle, which will be up and over here. We have a few things. So now we gotta fly up over here. Parameter melee attack 1 doesn't exist? Hold on, what? And I have a spawn pointer that... Alright, I'm gonna have to check out those errors. Oh, Barry's getting his ass kicked like always. Barry!
Your body is poggers.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Can I cheese him? Yeah, get cheese, bitch. Now it's New World, baby. Ender, thank you for gifting 5. My God, thanks, man. All right, we saved Barry. Barry's gonna give me a quest. We have to. I need to fix. I don't like the speed right now of this. I need to fix the mouse lock movement. It's bugging me. I'm gonna be really hitting a lot of the movement stuff. Okay, let's go. It's boss battle time. This is my quick 2-second boss battle room. And time to get killed by the succubus waifu. Let's go! Ha! Ha! You missed me, bitch. Get my wolf out. Ah! Turn, bitch. Damn it. Okay, well, we lost that round. So that's Azalea. Alright, well, there you go. Oh, no, the whites of her eyes are glowing. We're gonna have to fix that. I gotta remember. Shit. So these are all the waifus that Chad and I were having fun making. Oh, I just realized my cam was off. Blah. There we go. So there you go. Yeah. Let's do big man. I mean, the wolf looks good. See, I think he looks more like a bad guy, but this is going to be for when for shape-shifting. So, well, there you go, guys. That's the game. So far, anyways. We got a ways to go, but as you can see, when you select chips as your character, it should say your body is poggers. Yeah. So, basically, in December, we're gonna we're gonna be finishing this up. Basically, is what we're gonna be doing. Finish up the game. Like I said, we got a few sub quests that's gonna happen that'll take us to and from some of our waifus that we made. We have multiple objectives. Bad guys. I have a bunch of things to implement for bad guys and cutesy stuff. There's a couple systems that aren't implemented yet because the guy who creates the stuff I use hasn't implemented the mount system or oh my God, my stomach hurts. So we're gonna have mounts soon and better AI and a couple other things, which is gonna be great. Oh God, my stomach. Ow. All right. Woo! All right, I think we're ready. Thank you for looking at my game. Don't forget to make a white-haired Year 3 chips version for AI. I won't. Why are you saying that? Because I showed a game? Listen, this game is for my mental health. Let me have it, okay? But it's not like it's going to matter. Remember, I can't really RP. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we've pretty much come to the conclusion that I can't really RP much. It's just too painful. It's just too painful right now. So, we're gonna have to figure something out. Okay. Huh? Oh, we just took off the brace. And now we're in basically rehabbing it. I can't even lift 3 pounds with this hand. That's how bad it is. Okay, we have... Oh. What are these movies? I want something funny. Is there anything funny? Dude, I'm gonna start randomly poking stuff. What are some of these videos? Hold on. I live my life too hard, Ender, is pretty much what it comes down to. Okay. This shouldn't take too... I don't hear anything either. I mean, this is pretty good. This is pretty good cosplay. Okay, here we go. And then... when squirrels attack! Nani?
Alright, we gotta get to this main attraction here.
Okay, take us away.
45-year-old Janice Smith was arrested this morning by officers of the Detroit Police Department for allegedly capturing numerous squirrels and training them to attack her former lover. 51-year-old James Robinson was presumably attacked by the rodents on more than a dozen occasions over the last month.
What?
Wait, what?
This is real?
Yeah.
What?
These attacks caused many serious injuries, including the loss of 2 fingers, 1 testicle,
Yeah, we comfy.
and a testicle bitten off by his attackers.
What? Whoa! Time out!
What the shit?
I laughed so hard I started farting! What is
This
Hold
sounds...
on.
This
No,
can't
no,
be
no,
real.
no, 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 no. 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 This can't be real.
This can't be real.
This can't.
There's no
so
way.
There's so many layers to this story. This can't be real. Okay, hold on. Pause.
All right, time out.
First. Capturing, I can kind of understand.
Yeah.
How do you then care for and train squirrels?
You're so right,
Where does
E16.
she have a secret squirrel compound where she trained these squirrels in the art of ball munching and finger clamping? Like, this makes literally no sense.
I mean, you just get a... I don't know. I don't know how you would even manage that. Next adventures when? I don't know. When you want. I can't really do VR, though. We just found that out today. It was just excruciatingly painful. So that's why I'm not doing VR right now. I'm just kind of lazing around, resting my arm and stuff. So I could do VR probably. I'm hoping 2 weeks. Like if I kick ass with my rehab, 2 weeks.
Sense. How is this possible? How is this possible?
Oh shit. The poor man had no idea why squirrels kept attacking him until he saw his ex-girlfriend, a former circus animal trainer, cheering the animals during one of the attacks.
That would be Chips, dude. Get him! Come on, fuck him up!
In her
Why are you
evidence, they
rooting for
found
the
a dozen
squirrel? I don't
cages
know,
holding a
man. He's the
total of
underdog.
27 squirrels. They also found 2 training dummies with pictures of Mr.
What?
Robinson taped
Oh
over
my,
their faces.
Get out! This is real.
What?
This isn't real.
This can't be real.
This can't be real.
Detroit Police Chief James Craig confirmed that Janice Smith had admitted she was responsible for the attacks and confessed her strange plot.
This is not real.
You know, people. They'll do anything for revenge. Here comes the boy.
Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. There he is. He is here.
That was cute. You know what? Because of all the videos that you guys have been giving me, for some fucked up reason, I was just anticipating like a bus coming by and just smashing into the kitty. Because that's what you guys have been feeding me. That's your idea of culture. That's what you've been doing to me. There's a list of places, so whenever you're able to plan something, no problem. Make sure you take care of it. Yeah. Sounds good. Never? You totally would. What's the next? Okay, let's see. Let's reference the next video immediately after this and see if it helps your case or not. I have no idea what the next one is. Let's look.
We love our house. Been here for years.
Yeah, but there's an animal in the attic. At least Geico
Everything's
makes
riding on
bundling
this
our home
Chad.
and car insurance easy.
What this man does dictates.
The city is doomed, Commander Fistfight. I've poisoned the water supply.
Actually, because you poisoned the water supply, we discovered that the city's pipe infrastructure is really severely outdated. So thank you for bringing our attention
Okay,
to that.
Chad.
Millions of people could have gotten really sick over the next few years. Secondly, because you snuck past the security system so easily, we found out that funds specifically for that security system were being embezzled by government officials, so we've busted a major
This is
fraud.
fun, Ender.
And finally, the pathogen you unleashed does give people mild diarrhea, but we found it also is a great source of vitamin C.
Okay, whatever. Take this.
You fixed my shoulder.
God damn it!
It wasn't bad. You guys lucked out. You just come off across as nerds, which is good. Dumbledore, oh my God, Dumbledore asked calmly.
Did you put your name into the goblet of fire, Harry? Dumbledore asked calmly.
Harry, I protest.
Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire? No, sir. Yes.
That one made me chuckle. I'm a sucker for Harry Potter, I guess.
You're hungry. You never quite have the right.
$5,
coins
thank you
the
for the
snack you
43.
want. How does the machine know to send back anything fake?
What?
And keep track of how much you've paid. The machine deciphers coins with pinpoint accuracy.
Pinpoint accuracy.
Light sensors
Expert
measure
aim.
size, and electromagnets detect the metal type, identifying the coins in split seconds. And
The
sorting them
metal
into
is
columns,
dissected into...
diverting fakes to the reject chute. When change is due, the columns carefully release one coin at a time, tumbling into the chute. These 85 parts work together to count 15,000 coins a year and release your snack at the touch of a button. But when you're hungry, there's nothing more frustrating than your snack getting stuck. How do today's generation of vending machines make sure you get your treat every time?
They don't.
Hidden behind the keys.
They always break.
A computer orders one of 32 matchbox-sized motors to turn the spiral 360 degrees.
Okay.
As the snack falls,
We're learning, Chad.
it breaks a line of 10 infrared beams. If nothing crosses the beams, the computer makes the coils turn again. With this ingenious technology, you'll always get your snack and never leave hungry.
Look, it's working. He thinks it's a video game.
He's learning.
And he doesn't even know it.
Horrible ads. Putting somebody that I used to know as background music while watching this. Me at the zoo.
Alright, so here we are, one of the elephants. Cool thing about these guys is that they have really, really, really long fronts, and that's cool. And that's pretty much all there is to say.
What is this? This is just the first video of YouTube? What? What is this? Okay, watching Matt Koval's announcement of the removal of dislikes. Calling removal of dislikes a good thing for creators cannot be done without conflict by someone holding the title of YouTube's creator. What is this? Why are they using me? The ability to easily and quickly identify bad content is an essential feature of a user-generated content platform. Why? Because not all user content is good. It can't be. In fact, most sucks. I'm paraphrasing. And that's okay. The idea was never all about the content is good. The idea was, however, that among the flood of content, there was great creations waiting to be exposed. And for that to happen, the stuff that isn't great has to fall by the wayside as quickly as possible. The process works, and there's a name for it. The wisdom of the crowds. The process breaks when the platform interferes with it. Then the platform invariably declines. Does YouTube want to become a place where everything is mediocre? Because nothing can be great if nothing is bad. In business, there's only one thing more important than make it better, and that's don't fuck it up. Wow. And they got rid of the dislikes? It's right there, though. Oh, you can't see the number. So it is officially gone? I saw the stuff, and I saw they were talking about it, but it's gone? I see it, but you can't see the number. So basically, content creators can see it. Wow. So what reason are they doing it for? What reason would they obviously? You know what reason I could see it being used for? And this is just me taking it off the top of my brain. If you take away dislikes, right, then you can actually finally get main media to be thrown down people's throats, potentially. That would suck. That's gonna suck, dude. They said it was to protect people's feelings, not if they could still see it. That doesn't protect anybody. If the content creator can still see it, then it will still affect them. I log into my, that's just the way it is. So, but then again, we are in the meta now that we are going into of we must look out for the content creators' health, and the content creators are going, we're depressed. But they're like, okay, we'll help you not be depressed. Snicker, snicker. We don't want that though. Please don't do that. Please, that won't help our mental health. Okay. Trust us. Same reason I give kids trophies. Well, let's keep watching YouTube. I'm going to push narratives on it, yeah. Well, yeah. If you have dislikes, people know to stay away from... Like, for example, if I'm watching... Dude, prime example how this is going to fuck shit up. I watch YouTube for academic purposes. And that is important because when you are watching YouTube for factual data, you need to do, obviously, some background research. And if you can't do instantaneous vetting by looking at the likes to dislike ratio, you're going to waste people. That's going to waste my fucking time, dude. Like, I'm going to have to... I mean, come on. What the fuck? Oh, people brought that up? Good, because, like, that's going to scare me. Because I follow tutorials a lot, right? Like, a lot of the shit that I've built, I have learned to do over time, I have watched a professional show me an instructional video on YouTube. And while there's that whole debate about, you know, scholars saying YouTube, whatever, it all comes down to your sources. If your sources are reputable, it doesn't matter where you got whatever content. So whether it was from a book, a person, a video, or a YouTube video, if the person or the person that was giving you the information is reputable, then you can take that information for what it is that they know. Just standard stuff, and then you disseminate the information as best you can, and then fact check it, usually. But, yeah, it's going to be fucked. Use the same arguments you did at Mar. All right, well, that's fucking good. Fuck. Yeah, insert tutorials. Bullshit fucking... God. Oh, God. It's funny because the YouTube video they made themselves about the dislikes going away had a huge dislike ratio. Interesting. That's very interesting. I mean, YouTube is the only... Twitter, I'm going to be honest. Twitter, you do not need a dislike button. Twitter is people's social media. Social media needs to be kept neutral. Otherwise, it becomes bullying, right? And there's enough of that anyways with it. YouTube video is vetting of content. Straight and simple. Has nothing to do with video bullying. It is just, did I enjoy said content? That's simple. Has nothing to do with, did I like this person or this or that. There isn't a darn thing you can learn in college that you can't learn on YouTube for free. Debatable. Yes and no. You have access to more tools that you would not have at home. You would be able to get hands-on experience with said tools and learn in a way more engaging way through workshops than if you were to do it on YouTube. So it has a place. Definitely has a place. But I think most people can, you can get a lot of information from YouTube. You can. You can't learn social skills on YouTube. Correct. That is actually a very, very, very good point. But now they have VR, and multiplayer video games, which can help you develop social skills. However, video games such as shooters do not help you develop good social skills. They turn you into trolls. League of Legends developed, I think, thousands and thousands of young generations who came into the internets with a very toxic mentality. All right. Anyways, we're digressing. Let's watch some more fucking. What are you watching? God creates things. Okay.
Hey everybody, and happy Sunday. The following video is a binge compilation of all the current God creates things videos.
What does that even mean? It's just text? Huh? Turn on this vid narration.
And for the people who like to sit through all of it at once and not have to worry about too many ads. So, sit back, relax, and enjoy the creation madness.
Make them really fluffy and adorable, like little furry hugs.
Aw, that's so sweet.
And put razor blades on their feet. Make it have 8 legs.
Seems excessive, but okay.
And 8 eyes.
You need to calm down a little.
You know what? Give it a butt rub. Put a needle on its butt.
Come on, God, what?
Make its puke delicious.
What the fuck?
I wonder how I could get everyone to spray chemicals on themselves and also slap their own faces. Make an insect that does karate.
Okay.
Now make it bite her husband's head off.
Dude, we need to talk.
Make it like a shitty brown peacock.
Anything else?
Hang a nutsack on its face. Lol. Oh, these turned out great. I'm gonna
Lol.
want all these back at some point.
Okay, first of all, how fucking dare you?
Cow bears.
What?
Did I fucking stutter? Take it a cow and make it a bear.
What are they even talking?
See that log?
What is even a cow bear? I haven't even heard of this. Is that even a thing? Hold on. New window. Cow bear is the most annoying item. It's just not even a real thing.
Yeah?
Fill it with teeth.
Say again?
Fill it! Give them a horse's head.
Sure.
Gills and tiny baby fins.
Yeah, well.
And males give birth.
Whoa, what the fuck, dude?
How about a sock that's angry all the time? Oh, and how about an evil bag? Make them yellow.
Okay.
Make them long.
Okay.
Make them share 50% of their DNA with humans.
What the frick?
Give it 4 legs, long hair, and...
Wait, what was the last one? God creating bananas. Make them yellow. Oh, okay.
50% of their DNA with humans.
What the frick?
Give it 4 legs, long hair, and make it fast.
That's a horse.
Okay, make it white.
That's a half zebra.
You know what? Fine. Just dump all the glitter and give it a horn.
Okay, cool.
Make a bigger dog.
Okay.
Put it in the woods.
What? Why?
And make it in packs and super dangerous.
Oh, that makes sense.
Make it have pouch.
Isn't it the opposite? My brain just melted on that one.
Just for its babies.
That's
I think they forgot about how we domesticated animals, but that's okay.
cute.
Give it John Cena powers.
Wait, what?
While you're at it, make them exist in only one suffering country. Make a soft horse.
Okay.
Give it long necks.
Weird, but sure.
Make it spit angry.
What the fuck?
Okay, make it super adorable.
Got it.
But also fucking delicious when it's killed.
Hold up.
Okay, so monkeys on 2 feet.
Okay.
Give them brains.
Ooh, nice.
Make them take over the fucking world.
Wait.
And make them obsessed with spinning triangles and colored goopy stuff. Lol.
What?
See that rock?
Yeah.
Okay, these are all over the place. Next. Ranking by musical talent. Musicians rank themselves by talent. This is okay, how does this work? This sounds dangerous and disastrous. perceived talent. Oh, okay. They judge themselves based upon the people in the room. So they're gonna oh, that's fucked. They get people with varying talent levels and then say rank yourself based on the people in this room. That is a test of ego. Okay. Most musicians, though, if they're worth their salt, won't call themselves the best musician. Most of the time. They will definitely concede, always, for the most part. I mean, well, okay. I take that back, because sometimes you go in a room and you're just like, okay, say, for example, you go to, like, the grade school band, and you're just like, yeah, you guys are great. Nails on chalkboard. I mean, sometimes people just suck, okay? That is the truth of it. It is okay to suck. And people should know when they suck. Let's talk about this. The worst thing that I've ever had, and I'm not saying I'm perfect at things, and I'm not saying people shouldn't try things that they don't suck at, because I suck at a lot of things. Practice is what makes you good, okay? And never let anyone stop you. But there are some people who just can't. And that's okay. You can learn to work with what you have. But to give yourself false confidence would be a detriment to you and your own abilities, because then you will not be able to perform at even your max capabilities. You won't be able to reach them because you are then capping yourself out mentally. So, hey. So, there's what a mouse. What's going on? Oh, long time no see. Oh, God. Been a bit. We've been watching YouTube. We were about to watch musicians rank themselves by talent. Ugh.
Have like a quick conversation about like how you would judge musical ability. Being able to adapt and improvise is a big part of what is inherently a musician. Also, playing multiple instruments, I think, is a sure tell sign that you're talented musically across the board.
I would say there's like the skills, and then there's this sensibility, like how people are gonna feel about your music.
Even like different genres, I feel like I would judge it slightly differently. Like if I'm at like a prog or a metal show and I see some like drummer or someone just like going ham, I'm like, hell yeah. But if I'm at like a Phoebe Bridgers concert, I'm just like, yes, Queen, break my heart. Like you know.
Went through a breakup recently, so I wrote a song last week, and I actually wrote it on the piano, which I started playing last week, so. The stars aligned so perfectly when I first met you. Could have sworn that we would get through anything. But the daylight came and washed away any chance of sanity. I need to be free. Free me from us.
Okay. Can I explain something before I do this? If we were just bros hanging out in my living room and we were just watching this video, I would probably say different things in a flippant manner. Just because it's funny, haha. But because I promote music positivity and creative outlet. This man, obviously, if he just learned the piano last week, he obviously knows music theory very pretty decently. He's able to write catchy hooks, and he obviously knows what he's doing with songwriting. He knows how to sing from the soul. Autotune does wonders.
Thank you.
The rest of the musicians in there going, my penis is shrinking slowly and surely. And then she is saying, okay, well, I can't say, man, they're all shriveling up, all right? Woo!
I'm about to lose my mind, about to lose my mind, my mind.
Okay. Classically trained musicians just... Ugh. Dude, he's nervous. Do you see his hands? He's shaking. Holy shit. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. I'm gonna be honest, it's hard to rate people because you don't know if song choices weren't showing off what they're fully capable of. Say, for example, the first guy. He probably is a badass at some other musical instrument, but he played the piano instead, which he learned a week ago. So we don't know song choices. Anything could make one seem, and this is the rub. Like if you ever watch those, like The Voice or America's Got Talent, any of those vocal shows, it usually comes down to the song and the performance of that night, not the overall chops of the individual. So.
One second. I know. I'm sorry, but I'm alright.
It's
all right.
cool.
So I would say 6. I thought you were phenomenal. You were absolutely brilliant. This is just tough because there's 6 of us here. So like,
That's totally fine.
5 for you, and I thought like your piano was also just so brilliant. Like I thought, yeah, it was really crazy. 4 would be, I thought you were sick. Your voice is great. I would say 3. I thought you were phenomenal. Your voice is beautiful. I would say I'd give myself 2, but then I would give you number 1 just because the drums, that shit blew my mind. So.
We talked about ego. And so this is I'm gonna be honest. If I was ever put in this situation, I would put myself last every time, hands down. Because I could never. You kind of agree with him, except that he would be the one. No, you don't, Tats. Do you? Do you believe that? You do. Interesting. I will tell you from. Again, I don't know. But if you were to listen to the performance, if I was to critique it at face value, he was pitchy through the pretty much the whole performance. That's me being critical. If I was being a judge and I was to sit here, I would say he was flat pretty much most of the time. The guy with the green hair was flat. Excuse me, blue hair. But that's if we were critiquing. That's if we're critiquing, like, there's difference between a performance and technical skill. You can be perfectly technically on the note and sing it, but the guy that's a little bit flat, for some odd reason, people enjoy his voice better. And it's probably because he was emoting more than maybe the other person who was just hitting the note. But I'm just pointing out, from a performance level, from a technical level, his vocal chops were not comparable to the others. The other singers.
Yeah, I thought he was the man. I mean, like, I'm just a huge fan of drum. The second I saw that, I was like, lit.
And we have to rank ourselves? Oh, geez. Okay, I'm gonna have to give you a 6 just because, I didn't see a lot of musical stuff. Songwriting, it'd be probably a different number. 5, probably 1 instrument. I didn't get a lot of variety. Probably 4, I just saw a lot of drums. I love the drums, and you rip, but I didn't get a chance, I guess, to see, like, what else you could do. I'll give myself a 3. I'd probably give you a 2 just for your voice. I'm gonna have to give you a 1 just because not only...
I mean, he did a good job explaining. I mean, this guy did this one smart. I mean, he was just honest and boom, 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 boom. That literally everything I was kind of, yeah. I mean, he went with literally, yeah.
Did you basically...
Well, yeah, because the guy, okay. Now let's critique it from a TV show as okay. It's time to critique it from a TV show instead of a musician, all right? This guy over here, all right, he's got lead singer-itis, all right? I've seen this before, all right? They think they're hotter than shit. It's probably been confirmed because for some odd reason, in whatever social circle, in whatever small town that he's probably from, he's probably God's gift to women and the women love him. And so that probably put so much confidence into that man's soul that he thinks he is the living shit, the God gift to women everywhere. So yes, I could see it. I could see it. This guy is literally a musician. He wants to vibe and hang out with all these people. And I'm going to be honest, I identify, if I had to pick a spirit animal from all these people, I'm probably closest I'd identify with him. Though he is a little bit of an on that asshole-ish he knows he's good. He does. But confidence is okay. Cockiness is not, and he's not cocky. He is confident, and that is okay. Drummer, yeah, he's fucking good. Though I wouldn't put him at 4. I don't think he understands the genre he was playing, but I do. So he could probably bust out more. He was showing what he could do by doing a solo, but I don't think a lot of people have appreciation for drums. I think she's potentially adequately placed, but yeah, I don't know how much she could play guitar. This guy, he seemed to be very, very nervous, but he seemed to have some skill, but again, we didn't really see much. She obviously had the most technical piano skill. There you go. I broke it down from a TV fun point of view, but now let's watch musicians.
I'm gonna have to give you a 1 just because not only did you basically nail that piece that you played, but like just the expression, the dynamic was like huge.
Dynamics, that's
So,
what it was.
That's yes.
So good.
Definitely.
I'm gonna give you the 6. I mean, I like it. I felt like she broke my heart too.
She probably did, bro. She probably did.
Okay, I'll give you the 5. I will give you the 4. So I would give myself the 3rd.
She probably did.
I think I'm gonna give you the 2.
You know what the 3rd slot is, right? That's the modesty slot. Anybody that puts himself in the 3rd in a numbers game, they don't want to be last. They don't want to be first. It's the modesty slot. It's the safest slot that they can slot themselves in, which is fine. It's safe, but you know, we're gonna see that a lot with people who are trying to be nice, especially in a musician's sake. People who don't give a shit about rep or anything, like me, would just give myself last and be like, "You guys were great. I just enjoy being here. Thank you for letting me be here. Can we do and make some music after this?" You know.
Piano, especially as a pianist myself, I think that's why I vibed the most with her. But just the piece that you played, I was like, wow.
Oh man, okay. Yeah, so I guess for 6th, just the lack of experience, I guess. But I love your songwriting.
It seems to be a common theme.
I think it was absolutely beautiful. For 5, I guess maybe Daniel. 4, I would probably give to Sato. Yeah, I would give myself a 3. Probably Michael a 2. And then I'd say Mary, I'd give you a 1. I would listen to you like in the car on a late night drive. I got head chills when you were singing. So
she lucked out because she had there were a couple there in there. Now, would I ever involve myself in this? No. I couldn't do this because I would think, as much as we were making fun of the guy in a funny haha way over here, this can be damaging to somebody who just wants to make music, and especially for people who just want to create music that are going through a hard time. And you know, not a lot of people want to hear that. So, you know, Mental Lord, thank you for the 42 months.
This is like a cop-out. I think I'm just gonna give myself the 6, because is that lame?
just rank yourself honestly.
No, there it is. There it is. There I am.
I'm really sorry. I think I'm gonna give you the 6.
'Kay.
The song was like super moving and beautiful, and I would want to.
He's gonna give himself a 5 because he knew he's.
So I feel like that discredits you a lot.
Did you cry?
In the inside a little bit. I think I'll give myself the 5. I think I'm gonna give you the 4, and it might just be because I'm in a band and I'm like always seeing guitarists. I think I'm gonna give you the 3. But God damn it, you were so good. But I'm also very like pop and rock oriented. And then I think I'm gonna give you 2nd.
Yeah, he
but
did
in
a good
terms
job.
of like 1 of like I think what I would want to go see on a Friday night, I think it would be you, because beautiful voice and solid guitar playing.
Thank you so much.
Do you feel like it's a betrayal when the person 6 super hard? I was literally thinking that. I was like, no, this is like the worst. I think we all have an understanding that in a songwriting scenario is much different than like come out here and show your chops. So
I'm gonna have to give you the 6 just based off of the fact that I think if you practice more piano and you get those quote unquote 10,000 hours, because I think songwriting and being able to accompany yourself is extremely important. I'm gonna give myself the 5. I would give you the 4 because you went crazy. There was like 20 different time signatures that you were playing right now. Like, that was ridiculous. I think I'm gonna give you the 3. I'm gonna give you the 2 just because I almost cried when you played. I'm gonna give you the 1. The fact that you can pick up so many different instruments and play it so well is something that I strive as an artist. Like, I want to be able to play like 20 different instruments. That's all.
Well,
not only
empathy. But you also have to understand that if we nailed any of our speculation on who this man is, this is a blow to his ego, and it's going to take him a second, and then he's going to have to go home, and then he's going to have to vent and say, like, man, all those bitches don't understand what good music is. And then, he'll vent to that hot girl, and she'll be like, it's okay, because he probably already had one lined up, even though he just broke up with his girlfriend. And he's probably writing the next breakup song for that one. Okay, jokes aside, I'm kidding. These are probably great people, but they're paid actors, and we know it.
He played instruments I've like literally never heard of. I didn't know that that's the instrument that's played in the background of SpongeBob. I had no idea. And he didn't even play all the instruments he knows.
Yeah, that's the goal.
All right.
Number 6 is Julius. Number 5 is Summer. Number 4 is Daniel. Number 3 is Michael. Number 2 is Mary.
Yeah.
And number 1 is Sarah.
Yeah, that's exactly that's exactly what I said.
Obviously, like, a little disappointed I got in last, because it ain't first, you're last. But it was, these people are amazing musicians and instrumentalists and everything.
He's a good actor. He has to be an actor, right? Because he literally said, if you ain't first, you're last. But he was last. He wasn't second or third or fourth or fifth. He was last. So that saying doesn't really apply right now. just so you know.
I thought I did a good job. I always do. I think I do a really good job of representing like my vulnerability, just being like as honest as possible. I think I did my job. I think I'm proud of what I did.
I was glad that I got number 1 for the audience, but I feel like it's very subjective. And in terms of the ranking by musicians, I got 4, and I was also fine with it. It's how they felt, and you cannot really argue with that. So, yeah.
Music for me isn't a competition, it's an art form. It's something that
says number 1 and
makes
2.
me feel like I can express myself.
Okay.
And connect with other people, which is something that has always been super important to me. So.
David, he's down. Stop kicking him. I'm not kicking him. Okay, listen. I prefaced this whole thing with we were gonna have some fun a little bit. Okay, it's okay. I can't always be. I gotta enjoy the content sometimes. All right, let's go on to the next one. I can't always be afraid of people's feelings. All right, Vape Nation. Although music is a touchy one because I do like to instill positivity in music and harboring musicians who may not feel confident, because honestly everyone has to start somewhere and not everyone is fucking, Jimmy Ray Vaughan or, oh my god, I'm dying. Vape Nation, yeah, that's what it says. What is this? Wait, is this cannabis? I mean, it's an H3H3. I mean, we're gonna watch about weed? Vape Nation? What is this? Give it a shot? Okay. Alright.
It's your boy Ethan from H3H3. The sun finally came out. It's a beautiful, nice, warm day here in New York City, and I wanted to show you all at home what I'm about. A little peep into the world of EK from H3. Vape Nation!
What am I watching right now?
Today, I'm on a mission to rip the fattest vape. So I'm headed down to my favorite smoke shop in New York City to vape up.
Guys, what is this? This man's going on a journey to get high? You know, most people just stay home. I mean it's a classic?
Welcome to Vape City, home of the fattest cloud rippers in the world. I'm here to kick it up a notch and become one of the best. Let's check it out. Hey, what's going on, man? Heard y'all have vapes here.
Yeah, we do.
Cool, dude.
Shit.
So I'm looking for like a fat, something I can rip like fat on. Like the fattest rip you got here.
This guy's pretty good, okay. Shit.
So we building the perfect vape for the perfect rip.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Far out, dude. Vape
Sweet.
Nation.
So what flavor do you like?
Something natural like Mountain Dew flavor or like, I don't know, Cheetos or something.
We have this one here. It's organic, it's like
Churros.
Yeah.
Organic churro flavor. Shit, that's I'll take that. That sounds good and natural. Churros flavor, all right? Now we here at the Vape Nation are all about going green and staying natural, okay? So when I think about smoking churros, I'm thinking, you know what I mean? Go green. Shit, hell yeah, dude. That's just what I wanted.
Yeah, to get easy, like.
Not so hard.
Take all of them out. Don't keep them inside. Because that way, you know.
You don't hold inside.
No, don't hold it inside.
Maybe you don't. Just look, that's good.
Maybe you don't.
Now, how long does a full chamber last?
It's depending how much you smoke. So, like, this one gonna last you maybe for days if you smoke, like, all day.
Really?
Yeah.
Probably lasts me a couple hours.
Are we literally watching a guy get...
I'm on my way back to my hood now to try out my sick new vape.
Sick.
But first, I wanted to stop by the local news and say what up.
What the fuck is happening?
Vape Nation on the news. Represent the nation, y'all. 420 every day. Every day cures cancer. Smoking cures cancer.
That person say that.
good. Trust.
No,
Vape
it's
Nation.
good. Don't worry.
Appreciate it. My day is never complete until I've done some missionary work to spread the good word about the Vape Nation. Go green. Peace. God bless. What's up, guys? Go green.
I mean, he's living his best life right now.
People aren't ready for the nation, but they'll come around. Go green. And now, finally, it's time to put this sick new vape to the test. You all want to know what I'm about? I'm about chasing the fattest clouds and ripping the fattest vapes. Welcome to the Vape Nation.
Alright. Nice, Chad. Nice. The most iconic food in every state. I'm actually kind of curious. How long is this video, though?
Gifts for elves, check. Now just in the dang coupon code.
Hold your reindeer, Santa. Capital One Shopping instantly searches for available.
So this is where our good actors are. They're making stupid commercials.
Capital One Shopping. What's in your wallet?
Get to making movies. I need content. Please.
From Maine lobster rolls to New York pizza, here is each state's favorite food. Alabama's pick is smoked chicken with white sauce. Chicken is smoked for hours and then dunked in a tangy white sauce. Alaska commercially harvests more than 100 million salmon a year. It can be cooked a number of ways: grilled, smoked, cured, you name it. The Sonoran dog is originally from Mexico, but is extremely popular in Arizona. The bacon-wrapped hot dog is topped with beans, onions, tomato, and a drizzle of mustard and jalapeno salsa. Arkansas takes its cheese dip very seriously.
This is making me hungry. I haven't eaten in a bit.
There's even a World Cheese Dip Championship in Little Rock every year. 90% of the avocados produced in the U.S. come from California. And it's not just guacamole and avocado toast that's being made. There are avocado burgers, fries, chocolate, and even beer. Rocky Mountain oysters are a Colorado specialty. And they're not oysters. They're deep-fried bull testicles. Some say they taste like gamey calamari.
Okay, we're gonna... I can't, man. Why did they show it like that? They literally had it on a slab with a huge-ass cutting knife, just... Ooh, my God. Holy shit. Don't piss off your ex. That's what it looks like.
This is the reveal of the witch in
What the fuck?
2013's The Conjuring. Compare that to this reveal of Jason in Jason Takes Manhattan. The first one is much scarier, but don't just take my word for it. Jason has certainly had his scary moments, but one of the main reasons Jason Takes Manhattan is ranked so low is because it doesn't follow the rules for making a movie scary. And while there's no exact formula, there are certain time-tested secrets you can include to create a truly terrifying jump scare, according to this woman.
My students kind of jokingly know me as Dr. Horror,
who has a PhD in horror.
So jump scares are based on kind of a theory of what fear is. Fear is kind of the buildup. It's the time in between when you think something might happen to when it actually happens.
You can usually tell when a jump scare is about to happen. The lighting.
All right, listen. Let's look at this lady one more time. Yeah, Rebecca McKendry is a freak. You know it. You fucking know it. I'm just putting it out there. You fucking know it.
Scare is about to happen. The lighting dims, the editing slows down, things might start moving by themselves, and the music gets, well, creepy.
The antioxidant goodness in every bottle of Palm Wonderful makes it
You didn't get that? Listen, I have a freak radar. All right, I know.
And Palm is super wonderfully delicious.
A PhD in horror? Come on.
But those are the more obvious clues. So what is the first thing that helps build to a jump scare?
I call it breadcrumbs. You get some type of indication that something scary may be likely to happen. The closet door opens slightly. We see a window open. There's a weird noise coming from the corner.
There are a few famous audio examples of this from classic horror. In the Friday the 13th series, you know something bad is about to happen when you hear Jason's or when you hear the famous in Jaws. But the breadcrumbs we're talking about are often more subtle, like in this scene from the 2002 film Below. The character's reflection starts to lag in the mirror, so you begin to get that feeling that something is very wrong and that something even more scary is about to happen. Now let's take a look back at that wardrobe scene in The Conjuring. There are several breadcrumbs that lead us to the final witch scare. We first have the sound of the closet door banging. Then, the visual of the girl walking in her sleep.
Cindy?
Notice the camera hardly moves, and the wardrobe never leaves the wide shot. And then we get the sound of even more banging. Only this time, the girl is back in her bed, so we know it's not her anymore. Cue the creepy music. Each breadcrumb raises our level of anxiety a little bit more, like a balloon gradually getting more inflated until it finally pops. There are no specific breadcrumbs in the Jason Takes Manhattan scene. And in fact, we don't even hear the classic key 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 ma 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 until after we know Jason is already right behind them. Once we see and hear these clues, that doesn't mean the scare is gonna come right away. In fact, for most great jump scares, the opposite is true. You have to make the viewer wait by dragging out the scene until the tension is too much to bear. Alfred Hitchcock famously said, "There is no terror in the bang, only in the anticipation of it."
Damn right.
Once the gun is fired.
Damn right. Because once you get right, okay, that's why I'm always like, all right, guys. That's why I always feel bad whenever we leave on a cliffhanger. The cliffhanger's always better than what actually happens.
The fear's done. It's over with. There's nothing left to be scared of. Once the gun is fired, the scene is over.
An effective jump scare can take time, even the majority of the movie in some cases. But if done right, the payoff will be well worth it. One great example of buildup is this nurse station scene in The Exorcist 3. The camera doesn't move at all for about 3 minutes.
Is it just me or is horror lame as fuck? It doesn't scare the shit out of me. I laugh more. I find it not interesting either. If I want to watch scary music and people going for 2 hours, I'll just record myself and put it on repeat because that's literally all you're mostly going to get with horror. I like horror films if they actually have a fucking story. If you add a little bit of horror elements into a normal story, I'll watch it. But it's usually just the same shit. Like, it's boring. It's boring. Fucking boring. And then I don't even get scared, so there isn't even a payoff. So, yeah. Horror games are better than horror movies for me. But I like the older school movies, like where, because it was more like, you know, like the Leprechaun and all that, like defeat the bad guy. It was more like that, right? It was always like defeat the bad guy. Sometimes they defeated them, sometimes they didn't. And so there was kind of like an objective. I don't know, now it's more like it's just drawn out, long, episodic scary music try to pull you in with creepy sounds and atmosphere.
While nurses and security guards shuffle around. We know something is about to happen. We just don't know when, and it takes its time to get there. This scene in Insidious is another great example of building tension. Only instead of a single shot, we alternate back and forth between two characters for an extended period of time. The conversation goes on for about 2 minutes before the demon finally appears. And even though we know something is about to happen, when it does, we're caught off guard. The wardrobe scene in The Conjuring takes place over about 2 minutes after the first breadcrumb. Director James Wan lets the scene play out very slowly with a creeping sense of dread. The scene in Jason Takes Manhattan is also long, about 2 minutes, but Jason is revealed so early on in the scene with no buildup about 1 minute after it starts. So the only thing we're waiting for is for the couple to see him 30 seconds later. For us as the audience, there's no tension, no anxiety. It's during this period of buildup when the best horror movies will use a distraction to further amp up the tension. Think of this part like a magic trick. You're encouraged to look in one direction, while the real threat is happening elsewhere. In this famous scene in Jaws, we're distracted by the discovery of a tooth, and we're expecting to see a shark. Instead, we get a corpse. In The Sixth Sense, when Cole and the audience is focusing on the closet, an arm shoots out from under the bed. One common and often overused form of misdirection is the mirror trope, where the protagonist opens a medicine cabinet, for example. Alone at first, when it shuts, something is standing behind them. Surprise! The technique was first used in Roman Polanski's 1965 film Repulsion, and can be found in numerous other...
By the way, I've watched some of these for when I did like film stuff.
...films to this day.
Like not this, but...
In The Conjuring, both the camera and girl are focused on the closet. We think something is inside of it, ready to jump out. But in reality, the threat is actually on top of the wardrobe. Jason Takes Manhattan doesn't even try to fool us at all. The main characters have a false sense of security.
It's over.
But we, as the viewer, already know where the threat is the entire time. This brings us to another visual trick with jump scares, making the audience feel more anxious by limiting what they can see.
Anything that you can do to limit the character and through that the audience's frame of vision will always increase the anxiety and the scare of it.
There are 2 ways of accomplishing this, camera and lighting. Let's take a look at lighting first. Some common tricks are to use a camera flash, like this scene in Mama, or a device like night vision goggles in The Descent to narrow the characters and our scope of vision. Notice how much of the scene is obscured in these shots. We have very little space to feel safe.
All of these things have what we call in lighting a hard fall off, meaning there is a very sharp line between what you...
Good example of a sting can actually be heard in the opening credits of Insidious, a film that
Skipping. Oh, come on!
Full of effective jump scares. The crash accentuates the moment we are supposed to be scared.
Okay, so it's just loud noise.
There's certainly a sting when the witch appears in The Conjuring, accompanied by a camera. The threat isn't real, but it can still make you jump.
Oh my gosh, the closet door's opening.
Okay.
To mimic the fake scare, and has become known as the Luton bus technique, named after the film's producer, Val Luton. Another famous example of this is the Pop-Tart scene in Silent Hill.
Pop-Tart scene in Silent Hill?
Well, it might make you
Dude, I would have been scared shitless if I saw this scene.
jump. There's nothing terrifying about a Pop-Tart unless you have a gluten
Bitch doesn't know me.
allergy. Horror movies are littered with these types of cheap scares, which ultimately hurt the movie as a whole because they haven't been earned and don't move the story forward.
They'll kill you without thinking.
The best way to use a jump scare is to not overuse it. Too many jump scares takes away from the impact of them, and sometimes you don't
jump scare
even need
worlds
them at all.
Yeah, where it's just nothing but jump scares.
In fact, Best Picture winner The Silence of the Lambs doesn't even have one jump scare in the entire movie. And the classic Texas Chainsaw Massacre only has 2.
If you're just up here the whole time, you go flat. There's nowhere else.
Yep. Silent Hero. Oh, I love Viva La Dirt.
We've reached the edge of the forest. Here we shall meet Philidin, a rogue who will escort us further.
I'm glad we made it.
Adventurer? While we have some time, I want to tell you something.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one.
Over the course of our quest, I've become quite infatuated with you. No, it's more than that. I've developed feelings for you. Very strong feelings.
What? You know, I noticed the chemistry between you as well.
Just never felt so comfortable around anybody before. The stories we shared, the conversations we had. It means something.
I don't think you said a single word since we left.
After this journey, I just feel like I know you.
Mutes.
And that you know me.
I was really hoping after this quest we might get a coffee or
I
something.
want us to be together.
That's disappointing.
Talkers.
You're right. It's not fair of me to ask these things of you.
Sorry, I just made it mute.
But I just can't help it. What's
happening?
But I just feel so safe around you.
The talkers are confused.
I know love.
I think this is love.
Oh, thank God, our escort is here.
Adventurers, we must get moving. The surrounding area is crawling with... Wow. Never have I ever in my life been so immediately drawn to a person as I am in this moment, right now.
What?
Make love to me.
He's not doing anything.
I thought you were mine, and I was yours. You're right. After everything we just been through, I see you're just too much hero for one woman. Perhaps there's enough of this adventure for the both of us. Well, I can confidently say there is.
Are you kidding me? Oh well, at least I've still got you.
What a hero.
Chad.
Subscribe.
Yeah, those are always fun. God. America recast the Mario movie.
Hey guys, welcome to Forward. We're a new type of doctor's office.
God, fix your mic.
First, of course, is Mario, who will be played by Chris Pratt. He's so cool. Mario will be talking a lot in the movie.
Can you believe what they did out here?
What they do?
They put Chris Pratt as Mario in the Mario movie. Can you believe what they did out here?
You know this is Labriola's, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel about the Chris Pratt one, but Toad, I'm very excited for. Mario's Deli, how can I help you?
Mario, this is just who I needed to talk to. Okay. They're doing a Mario...
I'm not Mario.
They're doing a Mario movie. Chris Pratt is Mario. How do you feel?
I'm just a worker at Mario's.
Excuse me, what location is this?
Prattville.
Oh, okay. So you guys must love Chris Pratt down there. Am I right or am I right?
Oh, I'm not sure.
You don't know who he is?
No.
For the role of Bowser, we cast funnyman Jack Black. I can't wait to see what jokes he has for us this time.
Well, hot topic, I got some terrible news. Terrible, absolutely terrible news. They put Dennis Hopper, may he rest in peace. Dennis Hopper is Bowser. Can you believe the nerve of these people?
This is a firearms store.
Woof woof, bark bark. Jack Nicholson will play Chain Chomp.
I don't have no idea who you're talking about, so I can't give an opinion.
Can I just ask? Chain Chomp really didn't say anything.
You don't know Chris Pratt?
Who?
Well, you know Mario, right?
Mario. Oh, the game?
Yeah.
I think it's a good pick.
Alright, to be fair, what he just did there was pretty good. Woohoo! Waha!
What? Chris Pratt is Mario?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's an outrage.
Who would you cast if you could pick anybody? Who would you pick?
Shaquille O'Neal.
Do you think John Goodman could work?
John Goodman would be good, except he's so big.
Once again, reprising his role as Birdo is the actor Morgan Freeman.
I don't know how to feel about that. This is the first time hearing of it. I haven't had time to process it yet. Bob Hoskins is going to be Mario?
Yeah, Bob Hoskins.
Chris Pratt is going to be Mario.
No, that's bad info. That's bad info.
That's bad info.
It's Bob Hoskins.
That's crazy. I'm going to have to look into this, man. I appreciate the heads up, brother.
Mario's pet Yoshi will be played by Whoopi Goldberg. I think she's going to win a gold medal for this role. Don't you?
I'm sorry. Is there something I can help you with business-wise?
Well, business-wise, why do you think they went with Whoopi Goldberg for Yoshi? They got Whoopi Goldberg to be Yoshi.
Okay.
What is the world coming to?
Don't know.
Who would you put as Yoshi?
I don't even know what that is.
It's a little dinosaur that goes.
For a dinosaur?
Mario's evil uncle Waluigi will be played by the legendary actor Al Pacino. Watch out, Mario, because this is one angry Luigi.
Can you believe they put Al Pacino as Waluigi?
We only take serious calls. Thank you very much.
This is a...
This one's making me mad, Chad. We're moving on. Japanese. This is the greatest bank heist in Japanese history. What?
Remember when no dream was too big?
I'm Kento Bento.
This video is made possible by Dashlane. Download Dashlane for free if you never want to lose another password again at the link in the description. Tokyo, December 10th, 1968. It was pouring rain. The bank manager of the Nihon Trust Bank was on edge. Someone had threatened his life and those around him over the past few months. Just 4 days prior, a letter, one of recent many, was sent to his personal residence demanding 300 million yen or his house would be blown up with dynamite. The letter was made up of characters cut out and pasted from movie magazines. Police were notified, and indeed they kept a close eye on the bank and his home, though this did not ease the mind of the bank manager, who shared his concerns with his branch employees. Now, of course, this is Japan, and work is work. The show must go on. With this in mind, the bank manager went on with his duties, sending 4 of his employees to the nearby Toshiba factory to make a scheduled drop. So off they went, taking the company car. But not long after leaving the bank, the 4 heard police sirens approaching. At that very moment, they happened to be next to a prison of all places. A police officer screeched to a halt in front of the car and frantically got off his motorcycle to warn them. The branch manager's home had just been blown up. People were injured, and some presumably worse. Despite police monitoring the locations, the perpetrator was still able to carry out his threat. But it wasn't over. Additional threats were made. The bank in particular was now a target, and branch employees were at risk, especially those who had left the bank earlier to carry out bank duties in clearly marked company cars. Their car needed to be searched. The officer got down underneath to check the car, but before he could do a proper search, an employee started noticing smoke and flames emerging from the vehicle. Fearing the car was about to explode, the officer desperately tried to roll out of the way. Everyone ran as fast as they could to safety, retreating behind the prison walls. They waited and waited for the explosion, but there was no explosion. They looked back and realized the company car was gone. The police officer was gone. Had he moved the car to safety? Confused, they called the Nihon Trust Bank to find out what was going on. To their relief, the bank manager answered. He was alive and well. In fact, everything was fine there. The bank manager's home was never blown up. As the adrenaline wore off, it finally dawned on them what had happened. This was the moment the perpetrator had been setting up the past few months. Disguised as a police officer, he had now gotten away with what was to be the bonus payments of 523 Toshiba employees. The stolen amount totaled to 300 million yen or $6 million, the exact amount he had asked for. On the ground, they found various items left behind, including a warning flare that the officer must have ignited while under the car to mimic dynamite. A reported 120 pieces of evidence was left behind at the crime scene, which is a lot and would normally be beneficial, but this was purposely done to mislead the investigation. This worked. Half a century later, the case remains unsolved. Some say this was the greatest heist in Japanese history. There was no loss of life, no blood spilt, the plan meticulously carried out by a single person, and in the end, the money taken. But there are many ways a bank heist can be great. There are many ways it can be notable. Take the case on May 15, 2016. At around 5 a.m. in the early hours, cash was physically withdrawn from an ATM from a Tokyo 7-Eleven. The amount was 100,000 yen, about $880, which was the cash limit. Now, this doesn't seem too bad, but try repeating this 14,000 times across Japan in the span of just 2 hours, because that is exactly what happened. In total, 1.4 billion yen, about $13 million, was taken from ATMs alone.
Jesus.
And this wasn't done electronically, it was done in person. Sure, it had to be some sort of a large, coordinated group, but the staggering number of transactions in a 2-hour frame made even this seem questionable. Compared to other notable cases, the largest known recorded number of participants to have been involved in a single heist wouldn't have been able to pull this off either, unless they had superpowers. Involving an even larger team would presumably be unwise, as there'd be too many chefs in the kitchen. Now, after police completed their painstaking process of checking security footage of each 7-Eleven store, and yeah, it was only 7-Eleven's hit, they found their answer. In this particular case, the more chefs the better. It wasn't a team of 50 or 100 or even 200. It was 600 people. 600 people pulling off a sophisticated, highly coordinated heist using fake credit cards. Quite the contrast from the single perpetrator of our first heist. Not surprisingly, most people have surmised with this many active participants, there must have been links to a large crime organization. But as of today, despite the numbers, no one of note has been caught. Now, here's a quick one. Kobe, August 7th, 1994. 540 million yen was stolen from Fukutoku Bank, which is a sizable amount. But what makes this story so unique is that 10 days after the heist, the bank, still reeling from the events, received a note from the robbers. The note read, "Thank you very much for the bonus. We can now live on this loot for the rest of our lives." It was a sincere message of gratitude. Yeah, we all know the reputation Japanese people have for being polite, but this took it to another level. So the last 3 cases involved plans being executed perfectly with no loss of life. But not the case with the next one. We're going way back. January 26, 1948. Again in Tokyo, a man in his 40s walked into a branch of the Imperial Bank just before closing time. 16 people were inside, including customers and bank workers. He got everyone's attention and explained he was a government health inspector sent by the US occupation authorities. Remember, this was post-war Tokyo, still under US occupation. The man stated there was a sudden outbreak of dysentery in the area, and he was to carry out inoculations. In post-war Tokyo, the disease was a legitimate threat, so no one really doubted him. Add to the fact that the man was wearing an official government armband. He gave all 16 people a pill and a few drops of liquid, which they quickly drank. Now, it wasn't long until they fell, one by one, in agony. With everyone incapacitated, the so-called health inspector grabbed all the money he could find and calmly left. 12 of the 16 people would later be confirmed dead, including a young child. The solution they drank was a cyanide solution. This was a ruthless way to go about a heist, but what made this even more strange was that the man left behind a business card. He left it at the scene. The card was marked with the name Shigeru Matsui, apparently from the Department of Disease Prevention, which does make sense since he was pretending to be a health official. But Shigeru Matsui turned out to be a real person who actually worked for the Department of Disease Prevention. Not surprisingly, upon investigation, Matsui was cleared. He was not the robber, he had several alibis, but he told police he had exchanged business cards with 593 individuals. Japanese people have the habit of exchanging business cards with personal details, so this was helpful, as police now had 593 suspects. Over time, they were able to whittle down this number to just 8 cards, 8 suspects, one of which was a man named Sadamichi Hirasawa, a Japanese painter. When Hirasawa was questioned and asked to produce the card of Shigeru Matsui's, which he should have had, he could not. He claimed it must have been in his wallet, which was stolen the other day. He was a victim of pickpocketing. Police had a feeling they knew exactly where the card was. When asked to produce an alibi, he could not. When police looked into his history, they found 4 previous cases of bank fraud. When they searched his possession, they found a similar amount of money to that stolen from the bank. Hirasawa suspiciously refused to divulge how he got this money. Finally, when his face was shown to eyewitnesses, they immediately identified him as the poisoner. Upon further interrogation, Hirasawa confessed. He was arrested for the robbery and the murders, and in 1950, he was given the death penalty. He was sent to death row to await execution by hanging. Case closed. Or is it? Because after the trial, some had doubts whether Sadamichi Hirasawa was indeed the perpetrator. Everything mentioned, circumstantial. In fact, it was revealed his confession was viciously beaten out of him, allegedly tortured, and it was only 2 of the eyewitnesses who identified him as the criminal. Perhaps he was telling the truth. Perhaps he was really a victim of pickpocketing, as he claimed.
Oh God, that would be horrible.
Of the money in his possession.
Can you imagine if you got falsely accused and just
pornographic pictures?
They needed a fall guy? That would be horrible.
And to the public would have been detrimental to his reputation as an artist. There was also no way Hirasawa could have realistically obtained the ingredients for what turned out to be a military-grade cyanide solution used in the robbery. Interestingly, some have claimed that the true culprit was actually a former member of the notorious Unit 731, a covert biological and chemical warfare research and development unit of the Imperial Japanese Army that undertook lethal human experimentation during wartime. If so, this would explain the accessibility to the poison. The Minister of Justice himself
Ghost, what's up? 31 months, thank you, man.
And so never signed the death warrant. This opinion was shared by successive ministers of justice, so the death sentence was never actually carried out. And so Hirasawa sat in prison on death row for the next 32 years of his life, one of the longest tenures ever on death row. And on May 10th, 1987, he caught pneumonia and died in a prison hospital. Despite the verdict, the case was never truly put to rest, and many people felt that the true culprit, all those years ago, would have been within grasp if only the focus was on the right person. This brutality happened in 1948, but 70 years on, there would emerge a new type of heist.
Okay.
January 25th, 2018. Land of the rising cybercrime. The Tokyo-based exchange CoinCheck, one of the most prominent virtual currency exchanges in Asia, was to fall victim to the biggest cryptocurrency heist in history. At 2:57 a.m., using overseas servers, hackers, disguising themselves as authorized users, were able to enter the system. They remained undetected for the next 8.5 hours, stealing 58 billion yen worth of the cryptocurrency NEM, which is about $530 million.
Damn.
Then they were gone. This incident became an embarrassment to the Japanese government, who had been trying to make Tokyo the global center for cryptocurrency. CoinCheck revealed they failed to implement the required extra layer of security, but even worse, the stolen currency had been kept online in a hot wallet, rather than in a much more secure offline storage facility known as a cold wallet. This is similar to if a convenience store kept significantly large amounts in a cash register instead of an off-premise bank vault. Now, one of the stranger aspects of the heist is that the stolen virtual funds were able to be traced online, because transactions for Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies are all public. And so the $530 million worth was eventually traced back to 11 specific addresses. But the identities of those sending and receiving the money, unfortunately, remained anonymous. Indeed, no one yet has been caught, but the developers of NEM were able to label the 11 addresses with specific warning tags for all to see. They also set up a tracking tool to automatically reject exchanges involving the stolen funds. Of course, the most frustrating part of this is that it all easily could have been avoided if CoinCheck just added that extra layer of security. And really, it's not just big companies. Most people today are too lax when it comes to online security, using the same password for every account they have. Now, if this is
And also banking systems using like dated ass fucking security systems and programming languages that are outdated and anyways.
You, congratulations, you have bad habits just like me, but that's okay, I'm segueing here, because Dashlane makes keeping track of all your passwords ridiculously easy. It stores all your passwords in one super secure place, then autofills them on websites you go to. If you have the same password everywhere, but are too lazy to go to each individual website to change your password.
Okay.
A plane plummets out of the sky. A speedrunner inexplicably jumps to a higher platform.
What the?
And an election recount is triggered. All because of the same invisible phenomenon that permeates the universe. On May 18th, 2003, voters in Belgium went to the polls. In many regions, voting was done on a computer, something the Belgians had been experimenting with for over a decade. But the system had a backup. Each voter would insert a magnetic card into the machine and make their selection on screen. Their vote was saved both to the computer and the magnetic card, which they dropped into a box for redundancy. Late that night, as the votes were being tabulated, one of the election officials detected a problem with the results from Schaerbeek, a municipality in central Brussels. Maria Vindevogel, a little-known candidate with her own party, received more votes than was mathematically possible. They knew this because of the way the preferential voting system works. So they took out the magnetic cards and started a recount. One by one, they fed each of them through the machines again. And after several hours, the recount was complete. The vote totals for every candidate were exactly the same as before, except for Maria Vindevogel. In her case, the recounted number of votes was less than the original by 4,096. So what went wrong? How?
The numbers. What do they mean? Oh, the Emu War! We were literally just talking about the Emu War! Here it is! Where's my emu oil? I got my emu oil, let's go.
This is Australia. For the man who imagines being strangled by a tarantula while a kangaroo breaks his kneecaps and thinks, yes please. For the man who pictures himself being eaten by a snake in the burning outback while eating a Vegemite sandwich and thinks, yes please. And that man was Governor Arthur Phillip, who landed in Eastern Australia in 1788, presumably saw a dingo being eaten by a crocodile, being eaten by a death adder, being eaten by a koala, being eaten by Mel Gibson, and thought to himself, yes. Now I know what you're thinking, but oversimplified, the British didn't discover Australia, the Vikings did. And you'd be wrong. I'm not sure why you'd think that. But hey, if you love Vikings so much, then why don't you check out today's sponsor? Vikings
Nice,
War of Clans
dude.
was inspired by the PC
Nice
strategy and RPG games
segue.
of the 90s we all loved, like Age of Empires and Civilization. If you, like me, want to relive those memories again
This
with
guy's
a new
good.
experience, then this
guy's
mobile game
good.
is for you. Vikings lets you choose your own playstyle, and what makes its world so addictive is that more than 20 million online players are constantly changing the way it evolves by never-ending fighting over resources, forging new alliances, and competing in live events. Support my channel by downloading Vikings for free, only from my links in the description box below, and get the special bonus of 200 gold coins and a protective shield. Buy! Man, this is great. The market will continue to grow forever. But what if it doesn't? Oh crap, I never thought of that. Sell! And the stock market crashed, which led to economic downturn, which meant banks wouldn't lend anyone any money, which led to more economic downturn, which meant everyone stopped buying stuff, which led to more economic downturn. And hey, what if all the crops in the Great Plains were destroyed in a drought and then a big dust storm engulfed the area? That's right, more economic downturn. And in an effort to combat the crisis, America began imposing tariffs on foreign imports, which made the economic downturn go global, and the earth got really depressed. But one nation that was hit harder than most by the whole affair, Australia. The problem for Australia was that it relied heavily on its export industries, and in the current economic climate, no one was buying. To make things worse, Australia had introduced its own currency and pegged it onto the gold standard via the British pound, but then the UK started messing with its own peg on the gold standard, and if this is starting to sound confusing, then let me oversimplify it for you. Hey UK, looks like my car is broken down. Want to give me a tow? No problem, friend, I got you.
Walks in British. That was cute. Walks in
More
British.
economic downturn. The point I'm trying to make is things weren't good, and in particular, it was Australia's farmers that were suffering most. After the First World War, Australia had given returning veterans land for farming, but with the current economic crisis, the farmers just weren't making enough money, and many left to go find work in the cities. But for those who remained, things were about to get even worse. Before we get into that, it's time for some cultural exchange. My national bird is the bald eagle. It's a strong patriotic symbol of America and a deeply valued and protected species. My national bird is the peafowl. It's a beautiful creature whose vivid colors represent India, so we list it as a protected species. My national bird is the emu, and it's a pest. Also bloody delicious. Emus, 6 feet tall, 90 to 120 pounds, and able to run at speeds up to 40 miles per hour, usually return to the coast after their breeding season. But suddenly they found Western Australia full of lush, wet farmland. Oh my, look at all this delicious wheat that just so happens to be growing here in large quantities. Hey guys, get a load of this. You know, my, look at all this delicious wheat that just so happens to be growing here in large quantities.
We're just having a good time, okay?
Hey, who left this big hole in the fence? Guys, get a load of this. Oh wow. What a lovely morning for some farming. What? Those damned emus, they have it in for me. They're bullies. They're nothing but bullies. Calm down, Bruce. They're just animals. It's not personal. Hey, Farmer Bruce, where did you find that hat? The toilet? Yes. 20,000 emus cost the already struggling farmers millions more pounds in lost crops and damages. The situation couldn't continue like this. Something had to be done. So in 1932, the farmers turned to the government for help. You'd think they'd go to the Minister of Agriculture, but these farmers said no. This is a job for the military. So they went to George Pierce, the Minister of Defense. That's right, Australia was to go to war with the emus. But not everyone was happy with the idea. This is barbaric. We can't go slaughtering thousands of our own national bird. Oh, come on, guys. The machine guns will make it quick and painless. Machine guns? You're using machine guns? This is animal cruelty. Look, I know it's unusual, but it's not like we're poachers turning the birds into feather hats. Think of the benefits. It'll be good target practice for our boys. The government can show it took action. Plus, I can get myself a nice new feather hat. Did I say feather hat? I meant I want to gather chat with you about getting you all some nice new feather hats. Did I say feather hats? I meant I want to wage terror at these emus and turn them all into feather hats. Damn it. Of course, Pierce first made the farmers sign an agreement saying that they would pay for the whole thing and that Pierce wouldn't take any of the blame if the operation, that was clearly very stupid, turned out to indeed be stupid. And the operation went ahead. Major G.P.W. Meredith and his men were sent with 2 Lewis machine guns to hunt down and take out the evil emu population in Western Australia. Target spotted. Well, was it an emu? No, sir. It's an emo. Damn it, Jones. Learn your vowels. I'm sorry. Okay, it looks like the humans are coming for us. But check this out. I've come up with an amazing plan. See if you can follow me here, okay? When they approach, we run away. Sir? You're a genius. Pierce sent a camera crew along with the machine gunners to capture some good old propaganda for the government, and the first battle took place in November at Campion. The men spotted a mob of emus from a distance, so they set up their guns and opened fire. The emus split up into smaller groups and ran in every direction. The men were only able to kill what they called a number of birds, but the vast majority got away. Cut!
So I bought this mattress and it came in a box, and I was extremely skeptical of a mattress that could actually be comfortable that shows up.
Surprisingly, many of the emus were able to take multiple bullets but still run at full speed to safety, causing Meredith to compare them to tanks, saying if we had a military division with the bullet-carrying capacity of these birds, it would face any army in the world. Okay, we need to get closer. No,
Arm
you
the
idiots, not to
emus.
me, to the emus. Oh, sorry. No. I like it. So next, they tried sneaking up on a large number of emus near a local dam and firing at short range. Maybe the men were just unlucky, but my professional opinion says the emus were magic, because both guns jammed after just 12 emus were killed, and once again, the rest got away. Cut!
The emus are magic.
The men were feeling a little humiliated after losing to a pack of discount ostriches, so they decided to move further south, where the emus were said to be tamer. And this time, they had a new strategy. Okay, Jones, here's the plan. You mount the machine gun in the back, I'll chase the emus, you shoot. Got it? Got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna shove that camera up your... The operation was a fiasco, and the press had a field day. In Parliament, Pierce was lambasted, and an opposition party member suggested that medals should be handed out to the emus, who had won every round so far.
Sounds like the
Pierce,
internet.
feeling quite humiliated, called the operation off. But 4 days later, the farmers approached again and said, "Hey man, the emus are still eating all our crops. Can you send the army back out here?" And Pierce was like, "Yeah, okay." So the operation was back on for round 2. And this time Meredith and his men had learned the emus' guerrilla tactics and were much more successful, with reports suggesting the men were cutting down 300 emus every week. I hope you boys are getting great footage of this. What on earth are you filming? Despite the success, the media had lost interest in the whole thing, but with 1,000 emus killed, Pierce finally ended the operation and returned to Parliament declaring victory for the humans. So there were 20,000 emus out there destroying crops, and you've killed 1,000. Meaning there's still 19,000 emus out there. Yep. And in addition, you've burned through 10,000 rounds of ammunition. Meaning you wasted 10 rounds per confirmed kill. That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call this one for the emus. At least I got a feather hat. What? So in the end, the emus won the Great Emu War of 1932, and the emus continued to wreak havoc on the farmers for years
They're
to come.
huge, dude.
The
Look at this
government
thing.
introduced a bounty system, which saw some success. But for a moment, let's take some time to remember the brave men who said goodbye to their families and risked their lives to take on the great, evil emu population in Western Australia. But even more importantly, let's think of the friends they made, the bond they created, and the memories they shared.
Take me home to golden fields and sights of days gone by. It's where the heart lies with stories on.
Hey, guys? I solved the emu crisis. Really? How? I just made some better fences.
Bam. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it here. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm gonna go relax and chill and do whatever. Thank you for chilling. What is tomorrow? Friday? We'll probably do video game stuff. Hopefully, if my wrist can cooperate. But we'll do AA the game. I'm gonna probably get this thing working. Maybe we'll do some racing and something else that doesn't kill my arm. We'll see. I have to test stuff, so might as well test it on an off day. All right, but for now I'm out. Good night, everybody. See you later.